I would like Xander to please make a wisdom saving throw to start us off.
Oh boy, here we go. I got proficiency in my wisdom saves. Oh, that's not good. That's an 8.
An 8. Now, how do I pronounce it? Louise or Lewis?
Luis.
Louise?
Luis.
Luis.
So,
Yeah.
Louise, you and Xander have been traveling. You've left Beacon and you've traveled south into the woods, which you can actually pull up the map of Beacon here. Not that this is where you are, but you've left Beacon, traveled south out of the gates into the forest, and you were given a general direction of looking for a goblin's camp, their hideout, essentially, where they may have taken this item that you're looking for. But you turn at a certain point, you notice that Xander isn't at your side, and you turn back, and he's probably about 30 feet behind you on the trail. This is not a very well passed through trail. There's it's a somewhat silent forest following this like ruddy earthen path over roots and logs, and the sound of the underbrush can be heard as you're traveling through it, kind of causing you to wonder what's beneath it as you're kind of crunching on these leaves as you're walking through. But as you turn back, you see that Xander is standing still in the middle of a few trees, eyes glazed over white as he's just standing there frozen in time. And when we go to Xander. Xander, you're walking down the path, and all of a sudden the world disappears from around you, and you see a giant cavernous space with a large stone bridge that goes across this huge gap. There's a kind of a large stone landing where you're standing, and one all the way across it. Your brother stands on the other side alongside 3 other figures, and a large pile of soot and a few items lay on the ground next to them as they kind of bend down and see what's been happening, or what this is. You don't recognize the other 3 figures that are with your brother. And you don't have control over your actions necessarily in this moment, but this is what you're seeing before you. And in a flash of light, you're all of a sudden, it's almost as though time has passed instantaneously, and you're standing behind them looking over this pile of soot. And you see a small necklace with a pendant inside of it with a small fragment of what looks like a key on the inside. Your brother and these people that you're with kind of turn to look at you questioningly as you see over their shoulders, hanging from the center of this giant cavernous space, a massive spider that's about 20 feet across. It's absolutely gigantic. That's hanging down and is like rearing up to send a web in your direction, and it fires it off, hitting everyone. And as everyone is like pinned and forced against the side of this wall, your eyes come to. Louise, you've walked over to Xander at
Yeah,
this point.
I'd be poking him with my staff and go, Xander, you're right. Oh, I'll take that as a baby.
Oh my god.
Wait, did
You
the
know-
food I make you
No, no,
was really
no,
that bad?
no. Sometimes this whole Oracle thing sucks, man.
I couldn't say I don't have those talents, but I'll take your word for it.
Sorry, I got caught in something. It looked like you and like 3 other folks that I don't know what they look like. They were kind of clouded, but you guys were standing across from me, like across a bridge. And then I blinked, and all of a sudden I was behind you guys, and we were looking down at this pendant thing, and then there was this giant spider, and I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. We're gonna be in trouble, and then now we're here.
I know it's not been that long since we left Beacon, but do you want to maybe take a little rest?
No.
You're good. All right.
I'm good. It's just I just kind of I get caught sometimes, and That just that one wasn't fun. There's some where it's like, oh, you're gonna have pastries later, and those are the good ones. But then there's some that are like, like, oh, you and your brother are gonna die, and then it's like, oh, whoa, it's it's not always true.
Well, let's just hope it's actually pastries.
I hope so. I really do.
So, Xander, you're aware that these being a future oracle or being an oracle, you know that these visions that you have don't always necessarily come true exactly the way that you see them. They're not a vision of an exact future. They're a vision of a possible future, and this particular kind of vision is kind of scary, especially because you didn't necessarily have any landmarks to show you where and when or like how this could possibly come about. But it does give you a bit of a glimpse. And Louise, you are very familiar with the fact that Xander has these visions and likely lean on them for being able to get yourselves out of harm, being only just the two of you traveling across these incredibly dangerous lands. So you're very familiar with the fact that this happens. And it doesn't happen often necessarily, but often enough where you recognize it for what it is.
Like I knew to keep his visions in the back of my mind.
Not only that, but like when his eyes glaze over white like that, you know that he's having a vision. It's been, so for Xander, it's probably been a very long time since you've literally been stopped in your tracks and just been given a vision. Normally it's when you go to sleep, or when you go to sleep, you have a dream or something like that. But this is a little strange, and you've been having, Xander, specifically a tingling kind of in the feeling in the back of your neck, like something is going to happen, and it doesn't feel like a good thing. So you've probably conveyed that to Louise through your journeys, and like, let's keep a keen eye out.
Yeah, let's stay on our toes. This is all very new, and I really don't like fighting people because that's not really great for me. But I do what I got to do, I guess. But
don't like fighting people.
Let's stay on our toes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys press on through the forest, heading in a south by southwest direction through the forest, looking for signs of goblin tracks, looking for anything that might give you a hint as to where to go. You can roll a survival check if you would like. Anybody who may or may not.
I'll pass that on. Xander's like, oh, that's a nice leaf.
Ooh, natural 19. What does that give you? That's a 25. Wow.
Yeah, +6.
From a level 1 character.
Dude, and I have +8 perception.
We are balling, dude.
Okay. At a certain point, you do actually catch a few footprints in the underbrush as you're kind of pushing through to the side of a bush. Looks like something was dragged and caught on one of these bushes as you're moving along, and you point this out to Xander, like, I think we're on the right track now. And you start following those in that particular direction. You travel on for probably another maybe 30 minutes, and a smell reaches your noses as you're kind of traveling through. And again, there's no sounds of wildlife. There's no deer or birds or anything. It's a completely silent forest except for the wind that kind of blows through, kind of pushing the leaves off to the side. The smell that greets you is that of a campfire.
All right. Yeah. Well.
So yeah, there's a smell of like burning wood, kind of smoke, kind of drifting on the breeze that's heading in your direction. And you hear this sounds like someone's having a conversation, but in very hushed tones, and kind of looking around. No perception check required. They're just too far away at this point. You can't see anything through the dense forest that's here.
All right. So I'll stop Alexander from looking at his leaves. I'll see. I think there's a group ahead. I know the smoke from that fire, but you said I could hear them speaking, not what they said, but that they were speaking. Right?
It's a sound of conversation.
All right, yeah.
Sounds like kind of low guttural sounds.
We can't see what What kind of low guttural sounds?
Yeah.
Would it happen to be celestial, common, draconic, dwarvish, elvish, halfling, or primordial?
What the heck is wrong with you? What are those?
I have no vision halflings to it.
What are those languages? Oh, I can see them right here. It is none of those languages, actually.
Okay. I imagine it's goblin, but you know.
Yeah.
So then, like,
Yeah.
there's like this guttural sounds sound like conversation. That's why it sounds like low guttural sounds, almost like someone's trying to keep their voice down, but they're like not very good at doing that, and so they can be heard from this distance. But you can tell the direction of where these sounds are coming from.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Should we try and sneak up to see what it is?
I mean, yeah, why not? I can read their lips if we get close enough, maybe. I don't know.
You can read lips. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal.
That would be an actually pretty good idea.
I'm gonna hate this character so much. You gonna take Keen Mind too?
No Keen Mind.
No, Keen Mind. Keen Mind's very beautiful.
That's level 4, bud.
Scribe wizard. You just look at another wizard's book, and you can scribe all those spells afterwards.
Yeah, Keen Mind is level 4, bud. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
I got you.
Roll. All right.
Okay. So you guys are moving forward stealthily.
Yeah.
As stealthily as I can with my armor on.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay. Before you roll stealth, I would like you both to roll perception, please.
Okay.
Perception.
I'm not bad at that. That's not good. 9.
Oh, you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Double that.
Yeah, 18 for Louise. As you're moving forward, you kind of get down a little bit and try really hard not to step on anything that's going to make any crunching sounds, despite the fact that there's lots of little branches and leaves all throughout the underbrush and the forest that you're in right now. You get almost to a point, and Louise, you actually look around the side of a tree and you can see a small clearing with a fire in the middle of it, 2 large logs that are kind of placed on either side, and it looks like there's a couple of figures, looks like goblins and something else that's kind of leaned up against one of the logs. Xander, your foot catches on something. You don't fall necessarily, but a small rope wraps around your foot and you are up into the air 15 feet, and I need to...
Oh, no.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as your head slams into the side of one of the trees. Yep.
Quick questions. I have the chef feed. Before we left, could we have eaten like my food that gives us 2 temp HP?
Sure.
I can make 2 each day, so yeah.
I would say you definitely would have done that on this trek for sure.
So I have 1 temp left.
So you are now dangling upside down by 1 foot, kind of swinging back and forth, and like Louise, you notice this happen, but also like keep an eye trained on the campfire to see whether or not this noise alerted anybody, and they seem to be occupied with whatever they're doing. And although there was the meaty sound of his head hitting the side of the tree, thunk, he's just kind of laying up there. They don't seem to have noticed what's happened. You guys are probably only about maybe 150 feet away.
Get me down. That hurt so bad.
You got a knife or something? Or that's a short sword to cut yourself down?
I'm reaching down to my ankle to try and like grab a knife.
Would it be reaching up?
Yeah, reaching up.
You're upside down.
Yeah. Oh, but I don't have good core strength. And I'll grab the dagger and I'll try and cut myself out. Can you catch me? Can you catch me when I cut this, please? Can you?
Yeah. I got you. I'm underneath.
Morty. Rick, can you catch me, Rick? Okay.
Oh, God,
so you have a knife, and you're
I do.
and
I
you're
have a dagger.
You have a dagger. You're gonna reach up and you cut it, and Louise, you're positioning yourself underneath him to catch him as he falls, because he's like 15 feet in the air, so it's gonna be kind of a fall there. So I'll say you could make either an athletics or an acrobatic. No, it wouldn't be acrobatics. This would just be
Athletics,
Probably athletics, yeah.
athletics, or do you want maybe a straight strength check? Or
Because it's a matter of catching him, but also catching him so that he doesn't you don't
like
make a lot of
bridge the
noise.
fall? Yeah.
Doesn't make a lot of noise when you hit. So
Yeah.
you choose strength or dexterity. Your choice, whichever you prefer.
All right. I'll go with my dex 1 point higher than my strength. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's not bad.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. So you like reach up and you're sawing at it, and like, oh, this rope is like really thicker than I thought it was gonna be, and like you get to like you're like, oh man, am I gonna actually be able to cut this thing? Tink, and it breaks. You fall, and Louise, you catch him, and like he like still hits the ground because he's a person and he's falling 15 feet, but you catch him, and you both kind of like tumble to the ground a little bit, and you kind of like lay there motionless. It made a little bit of noise. You're not entirely certain.
Oh,
Thanks.
I imagine
appreciate
I'm
it.
also like on the ground,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I just try to peek up a bit.
Yeah, we'll both
Just
slowly
like peek up,
rise.
try and see if you can
just
see.
to see if we've been heard.
Okay. So you look around and you can barely just see almost what you saw before. It looks like you're really far away, so it was hard to tell how many of them there were, but it's possible there's one less goblin at the campfire than there was before.
I think they're
Oh
coming.
my gosh!
We're
Oh my
coming.
god! Do they know we're here? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, you know what? Let's hide for now. Maybe afterwards we remove the rope from your legs so you don't trip on it. But for now, let's hide.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Are there bushes around?
Oh, there's bushes all over the place.
Oh.
Yeah.
I go hide in bushes.
Yeah, in a bush.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys just kind of go and crouch down and try and get yourselves, like a couple of the twigs snap as you're getting into them, like situating yourself. And so you feel fairly hidden. You wait a few minutes. In fact, I never asked for this initially, and I know you're going to end up doing it again next week. But would you please describe your characters to me?
Oh, yeah,
We'll start with Louise. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm quite tall and built, So since I spent most of my time like training while I was younger, and I have a shorter beard, and shorter slick back hair, and like kind of not gruff, like a rough face, like that's been like he has done physical labor, like, and as the Xander would know, when they were living back in Nick's room, and like he did a whole lot of like labor around the house that helped the servants, stuff like that. So he's got rough hands, and like since they're trying to blend in, his armor looks rougher than it actually would, and yeah. So,
Gotcha. What color is your hair and beard?
black.
Black. Nice. And if you wouldn't mind, I think this is in your backstory documents, and I wouldn't normally ask this if there were other players here, but you guys are both brothers. So how old is Louise?
I think we said early 20s was the age.
Because Xander is younger than Louise. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, 1 year younger, I think.
It was 1 or 2.
I just want to have it in my mind.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm just checking back because I remember I sent it. So Louise, I'm 23. Xander would be 22.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. That's pretty cool.
Just
All right.
realized I closed Forge
Xan-
Legends.
Uh-oh.
Um.
Xander.
So, Xander is not as big and gruff as his brother.
Oh yeah, how
he's-
tall?
Louise, how tall is Louise?
Like 6'1".
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, about 6'1". Yeah.
So Xander's like 5'11". 5'11". His hair is like dark brown, like it's not black, but it could be there in certain shading. And his left eye is blue, his right eye is gold, and he's got fair colored skin. As of right now, because he's with his brother and they're kind of doing more woody stuff, normally he'd be in like this nice little blue turtleneck, and like he's got like a good sense of style.
He's a nerd.
But now, yeah. Oh, he's a loser. But because he's with his brother, he's kind of been outfitted for something a little bit more rugged. So like more browns and greens right now. But back at the place they're staying in Beacon, he's definitely got like his regular clothes in a box back there.
Right.
Nightly,
But-
folded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's him.
Man, Xander's gonna have some serious character development over this campaign, for sure. It's not even gonna be the same. We're gonna come back and watch this episode or this session or whatever, and just be like, "Wow, what a
Oh.
different character!"
Dude, he's gonna have some mean character development. This
yeah.
is
At the end, he's gonna be like that ruffled old man that lives in the wood with big beard.
Yep. Rough and gruff. Okay, so as you guys crouch in the bushes, and thank you for those descriptions. I should have asked for that before we started here, but you hear what sounds like footsteps, the crunch, 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 snap of a twig, but you don't see anything. And the footsteps kind of get a little bit louder, and you hear, which doesn't sound like a goblin. And then the like something sounds like it's sniffing around behind a couple of the trees not too far away, and then the footsteps recede away, and just a few minutes go by.
You say doesn't sound like a goblin. Would we know what it sounds like?
you might, I wouldn't.
Could be a creature, could be like a wolf or some other kind of woodland creature, which is strange because you are familiar with the fact that, well, unless it's a predator, most of the woodland creatures out don't show themselves. Like, there aren't many deer. The birds fly above the trees and don't rustle around. They've evolved to that point. So whatever this was could have been some kind of predator. You're not entirely certain. But it wasn't visible, even just being in the cover and all that. But you feel like the threat has probably passed.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Don't know. I think it might have been like a predator or something. Like a wolf.
Like a pet wolf? Like they have wolves? Like I might have to kill a dog?
Well, wait, have you actually never seen a wolf?
I mean, in drawings.
All right, so you've got dogs. Like they're domesticated. They're nice. Wolves are like bigger, meaner dogs with sharp teeth.
I still don't want to kill it. They're closely enough related. I mean, they're like I mean, one's a cute little puppy. The other is a cute little puppy at one point. Like
Yeah, one's a cute little puppy, and the other one's gonna try and tear your face off.
I mean, yeah, I'll kill it if I have to, but I don't want to.
You know what? Look, I'm not even sure if it's a wolf. We'll
Okay,
deal with that
yeah,
when we
we'll
get
deal.
there.
Hold- I'm gonna peek my head out of the bush.
Okay.
like almost like a submarine scope. Like
Yeah.
just like
Just slowly out you look. The coast looks clear.
All right.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Guess we should go closer, maybe to the campfire.
Slowly step out of the bush.
Okay. Slowly step out of the bush, and your feet kind of still crunch into the leaves, into the underbrush around you. You hear the sound like ka-thunk, 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 and then ka-thunk, and like the sound of some kind of small combat ensuing not very far away from you. You now can see through the trees, it looks like there's a goblin that's fighting off a small wolf. And it's like it was originally like shooting at it, and the arrows were missing and whatnot. And then it like pulled out a small short sword, and the wolf is like bitten onto the side of its arm, and it takes its like short sword and jabs it up into the wolf, and finally slumps to the ground. And the goblin gets up. This is probably like a little over 115 feet away from you. And then the goblin gets up and walks back towards the campfire. If you guys are moving towards the campfire again still, I just would like one more stealth check from you as you move up to it.
Are we going towards it?
Right. Well,
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
said
What are you gonna
we're
do?
getting closer.
Okay.
Hope these stealth checks are better than the last one.
All right, this one's better. This one's a 14.
14. Okay.
Sorry.
You have disadvantage.
Yeah, because of my scale now.
Okay.
No way it saw us. An 11 and a 14? No way.
Moving forward towards it, there is the rattling of your gear that you then quietly silence. Kind of look ahead a little bit. You move up to the edge of this clearing. The goblins aren't looking at you. And you get a clearer picture now. It's two goblins. There's a campfire. There is what looks like a body that's wrapped up in linen cloth, almost like a mummy, that's been like sliced open on the side. The body, like one arm is like hanging out of the side of it. It's leaned up against one of these, or like a small tent. And like it's leaning up against the tent, and the body's like half hanging out of it. And there's a person, like a human man, that's like bound and tied up and leaning against one of the logs. Whether the goblins have seen you or not, one of them seems to have a little bit of blood dripping from their arm. They look like they're interrogating this man who's like up, not the dead body, but the person who's bound at the campfire. And they're having a conversation or trying to.
In Goblin? They're speaking Goblin.
Now they're speaking Common. The Goblin earlier, yeah, you don't know what was happening earlier.
Tap me in, baby. Tap me in.
So the goblins are actually facing away from you. At least the goblins you can see are facing away from you.
And they're 100 feet away, you said?
From where you are right now, it's probably. You know what? I'm just gonna pull you onto the map. I'm just gonna pull you onto the map.
I was waiting for the. You know what? Let me just show you so you get a better idea.
So they're about 60 to 65 feet away from you.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
So yeah, so they're there. Can you like hover over? You can hover over and see, can't you?
Yeah.
So they're facing away from you, and this guy, the lips, you're reading his lips, and he's just like, I don't know, I don't know. Why do you need to know that information?
Oh, so he speaks Goblin.
They're speaking Common.
Oh, okay. I understand. I was like, whoa.
He's like, I don't know. I'm the wrong person. You've captured the wrong person. I don't keep information from those times. I don't know. And then they like take out one of their like daggers and like hold it up to his throat. And he like, I'm telling you, I don't know. If I had information, I would give it to you. Just spare my life. Are you guys doing anything?
What are they saying? Sensor?
They're asking him for information that he doesn't know. I mean, he needs help. I don't know. They're doing the wrong thing here.
One of the goblins turns and speaks to the other goblin who's standing there, and you don't speak goblin.
That's true. I don't.
He turns and says something to him, and they kind of like both just shrug like angrily and go to like stab this guy who's at the log.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up.
Right.
And I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on one.
Yeah, and could I take out my longbow and try and shoot one of the goblins?
You sure can. This will be a surprise round because they did not know you were there. They did not roll higher than an 11 on their perception check.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll get your first actions in here first.
All right.
Add an encounter.
My initiative is balls. I'm just gonna roll initiative to put myself on there.
Yeah, what is it?
I rolled. That'd be way better. No, I rolled a. Hold on. Where's the dot on this one?
So
This is a
9 is-
9. So that's a 10 total.
Oh, 10 total. Gotcha. All right, you guys want to hear the new soundscape I have of battle? You ready for this?
Yeah, dude, more dubstep?
Depends on the track. Ah, yeah. Okay. So go ahead and we'll start with Xander because you spoke first. You said you want to run up and cast.
Not run up. I need to get closer.
Okay. It's not
So
paused, so you can. I'm gonna begin the combat, and you can. Oh, that was a noise that was made now. Okay. Cool.
I would go like right here, like not close. But actually, what I'll do instead. Oh no, never mind. That doesn't work how I thought it would. I'm just gonna do Ray of Frost on this one.
Okay.
Why take away? No, I don't want the ruler anymore. It won't go away.
Just click somewhere or click on something different.
I'm clicking. I clicked on the box now to move, and it won't go away. I have to refresh. Anyway, so let me cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
This I'll do virtually just for ease of keeping track of stuff. But okay.
It's not going to roll in if you're not. Oh, okay. It reloaded pretty quickly. Okay.
20 hit.
A 20 definitely hits.
Well, that's sunk. 1 point of damage, but his 1 point of cold damage, but his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Okay. Reduced by 10 feet. Sounds good.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Louise, you get your free action here.
I'll
A free turn,
move
rather.
up just in front, over here, and I'll, as I said, as I'm moving in, I take out my longbow and an arrow, and I try to shoot the injured goblin.
Okay.
Since it's surprise round, do we get advantage?
You should get advantage, yeah,
All right.
because you're surprised. Yep.
Why didn't it go with advantage? I didn't have the NV on page to like look up.
I'll roll again to see if I get.
Oh, that was
a
almost a
crit.
natural 20.
I do not crit.
Okay. 20 definitely hits. Roll me some damage.
Yeah. That is 7 points.
7 points of damage. Look at that cool blood
That is no
effect that's
blood
on the
though.
ground there.
Whoa! Hey.
Pretty neat. If you watched, actually, I'm going to bring it back to 1 hit point. Are you ready for this?
Yeah,
If you weren't watching, Jason, ready? So, 0. The token fades and there's a blood spot on the ground.
Nice.
It's so cool. Okay. So you just come running in, just throwing off your arrow. And now the combat round can begin with Louise at the top of the round.
Yeah, I'll move.
Coming in
I'll
here,
drop
sniping
my
things.
bow on the ground, and donning my shield should be an action, right?
I think it's so we ran into this with Donnie's character as well. I'm going to make it a bonus action.
Bonus action, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, so I
just
take out my
swapping
shield.
out.
Oh yeah, since I
Well-
don't want to like take up my action to like store my bow, I just drop it on the ground.
Actually, sorry, I'll change that out because Donnie is doing like all mounted combat, so it's a little different for him.
Alright.
If you were gonna like actually swap weapons, you would be dropping your two-handed weapon on the ground to take out your sword and shield.
Yeah.
So if that's what you'd like to do, you can come pick back up your bow afterwards.
Yeah.
But you can, it's not going to cost you an action or a bonus action. You can just drop it on the ground, take out your sword and shield if you want.
Oh yeah. So I'll do that, and I'll move 30. Yeah,
Oh, it's
30,
still
I'll-
considering it the same, even though it's
Yeah. That was what I was like. Was it yellow? Then click it, and I'm. Do I move that in range? I think. I'll stay over here as a buffer between the goblin and and Xander.
Okay. That's the end of your turn then? Are you holding an action or?
You know what? Yeah, I'll hold an action for when the goblin comes in range to attack with my short sword.
Okay. That goblin's dead. Xander, you're up.
Okay. I'm like, oh god, I hate hurting people! And then, I'm gonna cast a, frostbite on it. It
Wow.
needs to make a constitution save.
It's a 16.
That just passes. So it feels a wave of cold go over it, but nothing else.
Oh, no.
It's all right. It would have been great if it passed. He would have had disadvantage, so it would have been nice.
Okay. Gotcha.
But that's it.
No.
I'm flicking my fingers. I'm like, work.
See the goblin just starts shivering a little bit as a little bit of like snow forms over its head, and then it's just like turns around and then yells in your direction. It is now its turn. Look at the coloration turned and everything. That's cool. Man, that is just like bright and colorful and spinning and ridiculous. Okay. It is going to fire an arrow at Louise. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That disadvantage would have been real nice.
3 points of piercing damage.
All right.
It, seeing its compatriot just like disintegrated on the ground, basically, from your 2 hits, it just like screams in fear and begins to run full dash.
He just used its action.
Oh, you're right.
It's a
I did.
goblin. Bonus,
You're right, I did.
Can it bonus action dash?
Yes,
Oh, no,
it
it's hide
can.
and-
No,
it's
hold
hide
on
and
a second.
disengage.
No,
like
it's
in
hide.
Disengage
It's
goblin.
hide and
Yeah,
disengage.
hide and disengage.
Disengage and hide. You're right. Okay, my bad.
So it would be here.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
You're
That
welcome.
ends its turn. Louise.
I'll move up to the goblin. Over here. Yes! It's just 30 feet. I can
Yes.
attack it. So, yeah, and I'll poke him with my short sword.
Just a poke.
Poke
Yeah.
it up.
Not even a
Oh.
poke.
Wait, what? You you rolled a 2. Yeah,
I rolled a 2.
6 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've only got +4 since my picks.
I know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you run up to it, it's like running away, and you just swipe, and it like catches the back and like cuts off the back of its coat, which falls onto the ground. And it,
Oh no, naked goblin!
Oh no, naked goblin.
Yeah.
ending your turn, it is Xander's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast frostbite again on him, while I'm
Okay.
shouting out to the guy like, hey, are you okay? Are you okay?
And he's just like looks at you super confused, like where did you come from? And is just speechless, doesn't say anything right now.
And I need another con save from him.
Oh, gotcha. Constitution saving throw. This time it's a 6.
That is not gonna pass, so it takes 4 points of cold damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
Although I did make an oopsie there, but it's okay.
An oopsie.
I should have used Ray of Frost to minimize his movement, but it's okay.
Yep.
I think we'll get him.
And for the rare frost, you wouldn't have direct line of sight since I'm in the way.
Yeah, but I could have finagled it.
Yeah, probably could have still. It would have been fine. Okay, full movement. He's running, like diving through the trees. Let's say, where can he get to? Not very far.
And I get my attack of opportunity, right?
You do.
Yeah, I'm not good
Really?
at the short sword.
An 8 does not hit, unfortunately. Yeah, so it runs away and then turns around and is going to fire at you.
It has disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, yep, that's a 6. A 6 to hit does not hit. Yeah, that's the end of its turn. Louise, you're back.
Louise.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Is it normal? Oh no, it's over here. Yeah. I'll run back up to the goblin.
Okay.
Trying to hit him again.
You're rolling that one.
Oh
A
my
4,
god.
an 8. Wow. This is ridiculous. Wow. You don't have anything else you can do as a bonus action or anything? You're just moving and then attacking?
The only bonus action I could do is another attack with if I had my other short sword equipped, but I have a shield right now, but yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
All right, this is.
He's bobbing and weaving. Bobbing and weaving.
This is the snipe show. I get 60 feet on Ray of Frost. This is the snipe show. I can't undo the measurement again. I'm not using it ever again. All right, let me load back in. I'll Ray of Frost him. Hopefully kill him this time. Please hit. Yes, that hits. Please do max damage. Only 3.
3 points of damage?
Yeah.
That's exactly how much
It's
health
more
he
than I
has.
did.
Yeah!
That's exactly.
Dude, that is the snipe show, baby.
Alrighty. So, how do you want to do this?
Oh man, I mean,
scabble.
I was over here, so I'm just trying to track them. So I run over here. I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god, and I get over here and I put my hand up and I'm like, please God work, and I just poof, and it sends out this ray of ice, and
Yeah.
when it hits him, it just like and like freezes him in place.
There you go. So this like blue streak of energy just flies through the clearing, past the tent that's there, through the trees, sending it like a burst of leaves out as it travels through, hits the back of this thing as it like trips forward and falls and is frozen in place with its hand outstretched with ice spikes kind of out and upwards slightly, where it is dead. And
I thought of that just like moments before you throw it. Well, first I'll move back up to where they are, but I'll tell Xander. Just thought about that just right before you froze them. Maybe we should have kept one of them alive. I mean, we're looking for.
I didn't know.
No, it's fine. I should have said something. I'm sorry, but because I mean, we're looking for a group of goblins who stole the stopwatch.
Sir, hello. Are you okay?
Yeah. You know, I'm a little bruised up. Are you? I don't have anything to offer. He actually can't hold his hands up. His hands are bound behind his back. He's like against the log.
I'll go over and cut the ropes.
As you take your knife out, he's like, "Oh no, I'm good. No, it's fine." And you break it. Oh, thank you.
It is fine.
Well, we should keep our voices down. It's there's some really bad things out here in the woods. Who are you?
I'm Liz. This is my younger brother Xander, and funnily enough, we're actually looking for a group of goblins. Don't think it was this one though, but yeah.
Well, you're looking for trouble. That's just crazy out here. Like, did they take something from you or? Oh
yeah. I mean, yeah. They kind of got something that we want, but yeah.
I'm Thaddeus Reitlin. I am a miner in Beacon. I was just out trying to collect a few berries and some herbs for my family. We live in Beacon, but I don't have any money. I don't have anything worth anything really. to
That's okay. We don't need anything. We're just wondering, what were they asking you? What did they want? I mean, if you're just a
oh,
minor, like what were they asking you for?
and he like gestures over towards the body with the limp arm kind of hanging out of this weird like mummy looking situation. Uh, they've got some kind of, I don't know, they're goblins in the area starting to get a little more sophisticated, like they're doing some kind of investigation of something. They said something about bodies showing up in the forests, and they thought I might know something about that. I don't know why they thought I would know something about the bodies showing up in the forest, but um, they, they mentioned the chainless, which I haven't seen any chainless in a couple months. So I don't really know much. Anybody who wants to give me an insight check can go ahead and give me an insight check.
Yeah, yeah, why not? Um, can I also do a history check, because I'm forgetting who the chainless are.
um, See, the thing is that pretty much everybody, you can roll a history check if you want to.
Well, I rolled
Sure.
the insight right now.
Oh, okay.
That was a 15 total.
15 total. Him not knowing why they were questioning him saying that kind of sparked a little bit of maybe he's hiding something about that specific thing. I don't know why they're questioning me. Like, it sounds like he probably does know why. There's not really a history check needed for the Chainless. The Chainless are a group of, it's one of the factions listed in the lore documents that I sent to you guys.
I didn't want to go back and look through it right now, because I'm in the zone.
So they're a group of assassins, rogues, yes, some ne'er-do-wells. This is how they're viewed by the common folk, because I don't want to say they raid and pillage, because they don't necessarily destroy property unless their tithe, so to speak, isn't paid. So like they just go through random towns here and there, and they are a wider force that lives throughout the world, and nobody knows where their headquarters is. People know that the leader of the Chainless is called the Red King. Their signature mark is that of a 7-pointed red crown, which, as you're looking at Thaddeus, you see on the side of his neck, on the left hand side, there is a 7-pointed red crown on the side of his neck. So you would know that this is a group of individuals that everybody tries to avoid. They are merciless to an extent that they're trying to gather materials for their cause, whatever that cause is. Nobody knows what they're trying to do, what their purpose is, why they're a group of individuals that does what they do. If they're just a giant thieves guild, but they're a little more rough than a regular thieves guild are, they don't really operate secretly. People know when they see a group of them coming to run.
All right.
Everybody knows that information.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So then there's going to be a little bit of frost forming at my fingertips. Just I'll stay on the jump.
It's like wringing his wrists. Yeah, they I don't know. They've some weird bodies out here. I'm not too familiar with this part of the forest. They dragged me out here further than I've been in a long time. I've just got a family back at Beacon. Is there any chance you guys could get me back there safely?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, we're kind of out here looking for stuff right now, but maybe if you hang tight. Can I ask you about that tattoo that you have?
And he looks confused for half a second, and then reaches up and feels where it is. And he's pulls up a collar over it a little bit. Don't it's look, I don't want any trouble. I don't want any problems. I'm not trying to make waves here. I was a member of the Chainless a long time ago. I defected. I don't like what the Red King does. They brainwash people. They make everyone think that their way is the best way. And while they do have some ideals that I agree with, their methods of achieving those ideals are not something that I wanted to be a part of. So, like 7 years ago, I broke off from them. I have a family now. I'm a miner. I do honest work. Not many people break from the chainless, and
Can I insight check that?
sure, go ahead, make another insight check.
Nice. Woo! No lies are getting by me, baby. That's a 23.
23. Oh man.
23.
He doesn't seem like he's lying in anything that he said, but he does seem like he's still withholding some information. Like, isn't he literally you just met you guys, so he's
Right,
like
right.
not telling you everything.
Okay, but it seems like he is doing honest work and like he's
Yeah.
defected.
Correct. He
Okay.
yeah. You believe him that he says he's defected and is no longer a member of the Chainless.
How far out from Beacon are we now?
At this point, probably about an hour and a half.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, I've got this extra short sword. If you want to maybe like hang over here until we maybe come back and get you.
Oh, I got to get back. They took me like yesterday, and my family's probably worried about where I am. And I mean, I'll take your short sword if you want to give it to me. If you're coming, I don't know if you're coming back to Beacon or not, but like I'll give it to you back to you when you come back. But you know, all I can say is I think there's a goblin lair near here, and I don't want to stay around here because they were like taking these wooden spikes and like shoving them up underneath my fingernails and everything, and you see he's got like blood trickling down his hands. It was all dried from yesterday. They think that because I was a member of the Chainless that I have information that I just don't have. They were asking me about this body that they've been finding more and more of these bodies, and I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Chainless are up to no good. I think these bodies are because of the Chainless. I got out of there for good reason. I don't know if they're doing experiments or what they're doing, but I can't be a part of it anymore. And I didn't have the information they needed, and you saved my life. So I need to offer you a reward for saving my life, but I don't have any money on me. So,
it's
you know,
I mean, look, you look like you're an honest guy. You know, you've had a bad past. It's okay. It's happened. It's gone. I mean, if we could spare the time, then we'd take you back. So, Louise, do you think we can spare the time?
You're on a pretty important mission, or?
Yeah, it's like, it's paid and all that stuff, and I don't
Like
really.
the goblins took something from our employer, and he hired us to get it back.
Well, yeah, I mean they're taking all kinds of stuff. In fact, while I was sitting here for the last day or so, it looked like they brought a few more people towards their encampment or wherever they were heading further off into the woods. Is that where you're heading, you think?
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know where you're going then. So, all right. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're looking for him and you don't know the way, you just head. Let me just. So from here, you just head like a little further south, and there's like a big stone, and then you'll notice it. It's bigger than anything else in like this part of the forest, just kind of like jutting out of the ground. And then once you hit that stone, you turn like directly west, and then you're gonna run right into like a big cliff, and you just have to search the cliff, and they've got this thing out there. It's like a entrance or something. You'll see it. And the only reason I know that it's there is because it was an old chainless hideout that the goblins had taken over, and I know that's where they've got to be headed. But I think that they have other hostages, so just keep an eye out.
All right, and as I said, try to keep yourself safe once you get back to Beacon, and here, like given the short story.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So don't forget,
Hey,
Thaddeus Reitland. I'll be in Beacon. Just come and see
yeah,
me if you want.
yeah. The walk here wasn't too bad. There, we didn't run into really anything. So, I mean, hopefully
Well,
it's the same back.
No traps or anything, or just
Well,
you did kind of get
yeah,
tired
yeah,
out.
but that's like around the encampment. Like once you get out of the encampment, it seems like it's pretty easy. Like, it's not like a beaten path, but like it's like a well not well traveled, like you take it. Just you can go.
And just before you leave, do you think you could maybe bring that guy's body with you? I don't know. Maybe he had family in Beacon or wondering what happened to him. Maybe like,
and he like he as you're saying this, he walks over and like lifts up the bit of the cloth that's cut and looks inside and like drops it and steps back. Ugh. Oh man. Did have you seen this?
well,
And
I,
you can immediately, as
No.
he walks over, you can smell this really weird. It's like a rotting smell. Like I mean, it's a dead body, obviously, it's different. It's like something hard to put your finger on. Some kind of chemical. Like you've smelled poisons before, probably working in alchemical shops. Louise probably training for out in the wild and whatnot. You probably smelled chemical reactions, but you can like lift up the top of the cloth and you can see that this is like a deformed person. You can't tell what race they were, but they've been experimented on. They not only do they have their regular appendages, but they have 3 eyes. It looks like the center of their head has been like carved out, and there's a third eye placed into the center of it, which is still moving. It's a dead body, and the third eye is like moving around inside of the skull. And there is a third arm coming out of the chest of this person that's just kind of flopping out to the side with their other arm. Looks like they've been hacked apart and put back together.
Xander's just kind of frozen, staring at it.
you know what, Thaddeus? Maybe we just. Well, no, the campfire is actually pretty small. Couldn't really bring that because. You know what?
Luis, help me. And Xander's gonna start unpacking the body out of the cloth.
Oh yeah, that is a dirty, somewhat wet process. As you start to unpack it and unveil it from the cloth, there is some liquid that's on the inside that just down onto the side. You can't tell if it's coming from the body. There's no like incision in it. Maybe the body's been leaking all this time, and the bottom part of it, where its legs are just like soaked with this like red viscous liquid that's partially brown, and like it almost looks like parts of organs come falling out of this sack as you like cut it open the rest of the way. The stench is almost unbearable as you
If
start removing it from this.
if you're looking at Xander, once the body like gets on the floor, like it looks like he hasn't blinked, but he unclasps his book and opens his book and just starts writing down everything he's seeing.
Okay.
You know what?
How does Louise feel right now?
You know what? Yeah, I'll leave you to your studies, I guess, and I'll go back over there and pick up my bow, and I just slowly walk back to get my bow.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
that's gross.
It's super gross. It's disgusting. It's unlike anything either of you've seen before. It's something unnatural.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna take a bunch of quick notes, seemingly not looking down, and like you'll see him like dot like the last sentence, and he closes the book, and he looks away, and he goes, "Ugh," and he just hurls all over the floor as if he's like come out of a trance, and he realizes how disgusting this is.
Mm-hmm. And so,
Okay, pack it back up. I don't pack it up, please.
Thaddeus is still there. He hasn't actually walked out of the clearing yet, and he's just like, I
Yeah,
don't,
you forgot what I said about bringing the body back to Beacon. Yeah,
I don't think we can pack this back. like there's no water nearby to wash our hands.
Uh,
Like this is really
um,
gross.
uh, can I just? I'll try and like apply a gentle layer of like frost over it, just
So
like try
sure,
and mask it.
sure. Kind of forms over the entire surface. The
And
stench
does
still
that,
hangs in the air.
I'll wipe my hand on the goblin tent.
On the goblins,
Uh,
just wipe
Yeah,
it off.
yeah, just
Yeah, yep.
uh, this is what they're doing to people.
Uh, I don't
I
know.
don't know if
I,
it's them, because Thaddeus did see that there was a bunch of bodies showing up. So
I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's the goblins that are they're doing
no,
this.
right. It's the chainless.
Well, I don't know if it's the chainless either, but there's been, you see, I don't want to put a target on my back, but or like let on more than I should, but like being a member of the chainless, you don't ever really leave being a member of the chainless. Like even though I've defected from them, they still know like who I am, and I was allowed to leave and everything, but I still hear like information. Like I got a note the other day that talked about a possible job opportunity. Um, that was like maybe a couple weeks ago, that they're planning some kind of thing that they were going to be doing. I think they're preparing for something, but I don't know what it is. And um, I think this is just some. They're just going too far. They're just going too far. If it is the chainless, and this is what they're doing to people now, the thing is that there have been a few people that have gone missing from Beacon, but like the amount of bodies that the goblins said have been showing up all over the forest, it's not that many people that have been gone missing from Beacon. So I don't know where these people are coming from. If they're experimenting on themselves, or I don't know.
Well, either way, maybe it's not best for you to walk back alone.
Oh, but I don't
which
think I can. But I can't go into the. I don't want to go all the goblin hideout. That's a bad idea. I don't know.
and you shouldn't stay here because like the goblin know about this place.
Right. I'm just gonna walk back, um, and hope I make it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. If you're
Okay.
cool with that, you're gonna let me go. You're not. You're like,
I mean, if we see you later, then you've done a very good job of fooling us. I I think you seem like a good guy, and when we get back to Beacon, we'll make sure to check on you and see how you're doing. And if you're not there, you messed up, and we'll get you next time. But you fooled us. You've earned your leave.
okay, well, thanks. Thank you for saving my life again. I don't have much money back at Beacon. Have a family I'm taking care of, like I said. But
It's,
yeah,
it's all good. It's all good. Maybe just dinner.
yeah,
So
yeah.
a couple a
Dinner.
couple drinks.
Yeah,
Nothing too crazy.
at the old Hammer. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. All right. I'll just come and look me up.
Okay.
See you there.
I'll see
All
you
right.
there.
So yeah,
He walks off into the forest, back in the direction of Beacon.
Uh, I don't like killing things.
yeah. But what I'm more worried about right now, like it's fine. I know how you feel about that, but what was that? Like,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously I don't have any answers for you, but I mean, as disgusting as it is, isn't it mildly fascinating?
God, you're
No,
weird sometimes.
just me? Can I kneel down and like check the back of the neck and see like if I see the tattoo?
Sure. Make an investigation check for me.
I'm good at that. Oh God.
Are you?
I well, I rolled a 6, but I have a +7. So
Ooh.
That is a 13.
Okay. So you push aside the dark brown hair that's like kind of falling down the back of this person that like fell out of the sack of the cloth that was there. And like you push it aside and some of the hair comes off in your hand.
That's gross.
Pushing it aside, though, you got a good look at the back of the neck, and there's like these blue and green veins that are like traveling up the back almost to like where the brain would be of the skull, and they're like pulsating. Boom, 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 boom. But this thing is, I mean, as far as you can tell, is dead. But there's something pulsing through its veins, and that eye is locked onto Louise, the singular eye.
I'm unclipping my book again and writing that down too.
Okay. But there's no mark of the chainless.
Okay. Wow, that's weird.
Yep.
By the way, I'm taking notes now.
This isn't.
We don't have a dedicated note taker anymore.
This isn't a one shot. This isn't a mini campaign. This is a long campaign, so the details are going to come slowly and painfully as you go along, and then there's going to be big, giant reveals later on down the road. But
I know.
Little details.
Well, that's why I'm taking notes now, because we don't have Jordan anymore.
I know.
So to recall, so now I have to take notes.
Donnie takes pretty good notes.
Yeah, but we're alone right now, so I need to take
true.
notes.
Yep.
Oh God. There's these weird like blue and green veins, and they're pulsing, and as I'm coming up, I'm just gonna look at the eye.
It doesn't move. It doesn't move off Louise.
And it's looking at you. Strangely enough.
Yep.
Like, I know I'm attractive, but I don't swing that way.
That's the other thing. You can't tell gender on this person at all. At least from. I mean, it does have some like sackcloth clothing that's on it, very very basic. But even just looking at it, it's so deformed and like twisted. It's like skin is all kind of like melted in different directions. You just can't tell what this is.
Okay. Well, I suppose I guess this goes on the back burner. I mean, we have another thing to do right now, but
just before we go on, just give me a sec, and I'll try and look through the small tent the goblins had to see if I could find anything of use.
Okay. There's not really a roll necessary for this, so you kind of like push through. There's a crate that has a couple of rotten apples inside of it. There is a small satchel, and there are 10 gold coins, 5 silver, and 4 copper that are just sitting on a cot that's in there. There's a bedroll next to the cot. Moving the cot kind of over to the side, there is a hand crossbow and a small section of bolts. There are like 17 bolts in that pack. There is a bit of leather that's kind of hung up against the back of this tent, and there is writing on it in Goblin on this section of leather along the back of the tent.
Well, guess I could keep the crossbow for now, but found a little bit of gold as well, and there's some texts over here which I can't read, but maybe if you could.
I'll walk up to it and I'll look at it, and I'm like, no, this isn't something that I know. It's definitely, I mean, from the writings and from the scriptures, it looks like it's Goblin, but I mean, I have to watch goblins interact more, and even then, I only really learn how to say hi and bye in like a day. I can't read it. That's not easy. That's not an easy task.
Make an intelligence check for me, Xander.
Sure. That's a 15.
So, through your studies, and you don't know all of the languages, but you know bits and pieces, and as prevalent and infamous as the chainless are, there is a singular word on this text that's written on this piece of leather that just, it's the only one you recognize, and you see it as chainless on it. So this goes beyond just they're trying to conduct a simple investigation. You get the sense from this, it's possible this entire operation revolves around them trying to investigate the chainless. And from what you know of goblins out in the wild, and especially Louise, knowing about wild creatures, dangers that are in the forest, it would be suicide to try and conduct a large-scale investigation as goblins who are fairly weak, as most people know. It's weird. It's unsettling that there's something going on here.
It says chainless. Louis, I'm kind of starting to feel like that maybe the goblins need saving.
Well, I mean, the goblin you froze over there and screamed like kind of panic when you killed his friend. Maybe it wasn't just because you killed his friend. Maybe he thought we were chainless.
Yeah, it's starting to come together a little bit now.
Well, you know what? Tim, you said it was on like a piece of leather, right? The writing.
Leather, yeah.
Yeah. So I can take it and like put it in my bag.
You can cut it down for it's hanging from the tent. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, so,
if we get in touch with them, like I'm very good with languages, so I can communicate with them without really knowing their language, and maybe just try and communicate something just as simple as read or like explain, and like maybe we can just convey good graces.
I mean, those two seem to be able to speak common, so they won't even need to. But yeah. So yeah, what you're saying is we should first try to speak with the goblins.
I think this time we should definitely first try.
I
didn't like that they were on the verge of killing somebody, but now that we kind of have a little bit more insight on the situation here, maybe they weren't necessarily wrong in what they were about to do. It was just a different perspective.
Yeah. All right.
Also, a point of note, and although I will probably continue to give you mixed signals as we go through the rest of the starter session, and that is entirely the point. It is. I do want you to know that it's widely known that the goblins in the area, like, I don't want to say it's a typical fantasy trope, but goblins are known to be dangerous. They raid, they pillage. This isn't a thing where it's like, oh, goblins are a player race and people could pick them, so they're no longer evil. Like, no, the goblins out here are known to not be good guys, but that's why this is unsettling. They're not good guys, but they're investigating this, and about the chainless. So like, why are the bad guys investigating the bad guys?
Yeah,
and that's what's unsettling about it, right? That if you see goblins, they're more than likely going to try to attack you on sight.
Well, doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah. I don't know why my music went away.
It might hurt, but not all the time.
Okay. So, you pack up your things. What do you want to do?
We're heading south to the goblin camp, I guess.
Was that south or north?
It was
south.
Said
south. Yeah,
it was south.
Yeah, south.
Okay. All right. So you continue on for better part of another 25 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes, just kind of making your way through the forest. Nothing of note comes to you. You do see you bypass with the help of Louise, who's keeping a keen eye out for these things now. A couple of traps that are set, and these
Keen
traps
eye
are
and keen mind.
there. You go, that are further away from the camp, to the point where it's like, either this is a well-traveled area, and there's just hunters traps everywhere, or they know that people might be looking for their hideout, so they place these along the purposefully traveled area. You eventually arrive at what looks like it's hard to explain. It's like a jagged section of rock that has come out of the ground, but it looks like it's recently come out of the ground because there's a tree that's been just totally lopped off at an odd angle, and the stone itself is jagged and like sharp at the top of it, like it was this rock that was just jammed up from underneath. It's kind of unexplainable, and it's surrounded by a very small clearing, and approaching it, you don't hear or see anything that would tell you that there's somebody around it or anything around it. You haven't seen any wolves, any other signs of wildlife. There are a few burn marks up against like where the rock is jutting up, and there's a tree that's up on the curved section of it. Underneath that section, in between the tree and the rock, there's a burn mark on the ground, like there was a campfire that's been set there fairly frequently. You do recall that Thaddeus told you that once you got here to turn west, and that you'd hit a cliff face. So is there any other investigating you want to do around this boulder or rock, or just see it and then immediately turn west and keep going?
I'll just make a quick circle around the boulder, make sure there's nothing around it, but
okay.
I'm not too concerned.
Are you looking for anything in particular, or you're just making a
No,
sweep?
just make it around, see even if anything sticks out.
Okay. You make your round. Louise, are you joining him or waiting?
No, I'll wait.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
It's a 6.
Okay.
I'm in a trap again.
You don't notice anything. You're walking around it. Seems the coast is clear.
No smells, anything, no?
No freshly burnt firewood, no bodies. Nothing catches your attention.
Okay.
With a
Something I
6.
just remember I wanted to ask earlier, but I completely forgot. You said the weird body was like wrapped in cloth, right?
Yep.
It didn't look like spider webs or anything like that.
No, it looked like strips of cloth that were specifically wrapped around it, like a mummy would be.
All right, yeah. Oh, yeah, you said that.
Sarcophagus? No, that's not the right word. A mummy.
What?
No, yeah,
Right?
mummy, yeah.
Well, yeah, they get mummified.
Mummified.
That's the process of it.
Right.
Yeah, but
Um,
mummifying implies you all like drying and like moving.
yeah.
This is
You
almost
just
like
mean the wrapping.
it's a wrap. It looks like, that's what I'm saying. It looks like that, but that's not at all. And it's not tightly wound around. It's almost like they wrapped it around. It's just cloth. We didn't really get into the details of the cloth, but it was almost like they made a sack for this thing to sit inside of. Don't know what that means. That's kind of what you get from it. Make your round around, come back to Louise. Didn't see anything.
Nothing. We're good.
Head further west.
All right.
Okay. So,
question,
mhm.
which I should have mentioned this way earlier, so I got a feeling you're going to say no, but that's okay. Find familiar. Would I A, have the resources, or B, have casted it?
Is that something that Xander did on a regular basis?
Yes, he normally has a white fox familiar, like, with him.
Okay.
Which it would share the stat block of like the cat familiar, but like it's a white fox.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm reading you loud and clear, Caleb.
I mean, that's that's the closest one. I would say dog if there was a dog filter, dog stat block, but
it's fine. we'll say that you cast it and it hasn't poofed out of existence since you left Nyx Ruinum.
Okay, sure.
So it's
Well, I
been
mean-
with you the whole time.
So,
I
like-
guess.
Right. Okay. So like I could snap it in or like whatever, bring it back if I wanted to.
Mhm.
But like right now, it's just on the ethereal plane, just kind of chilling.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I'm down with that. Sure.
That works.
Okay. So you guys press forward, heading west. I feel like we're going to get into the situation. So what is the range on your abilities to see through its eyes?
It's
This is a Matthew Mercer to
100
Caleb
feet?
to Liam O'Brien question right here.
dude. Yesterday I zoned out staring at Liam O'Brien.
Oh really?
I stared at him for like 3 minutes before I clocked back in. I love him so much. It's while your familiar is within 100 feet of you. It can communicate with. Oh, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Wow,
So-
Matt was so lenient with him at the beginning of campaign
yeah,
too.
yeah. I mean, and then he abused it.
Oh yeah.
And so I mean, it's up to you. Either
Yeah.
way. you
So
know,
we're gonna
work
do rules as written. So
Okay.
it's 100 feet. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So you guys start heading further west. I would like Louise to please roll another survival check.
Yeah.
15. Okay. So you don't add any additional time to your journey. I mean, you are heading directly west. You come upon like a thicket of bramble bushes with lots of thorns and whatnot. And you can either walk all the way around it or you can cut your way through it. It's probably about 3 or 4 feet tall, but it is encompassing as far into the forest to left and right as you can see, and it kind of like winds off to the right and around the corner. It's a fairly dense forest, like way more dense than the picture I have as my background right now. And there are like pathways and routes you can get over and logs, but now you've hit this like wall. So what do you want to do? Go around it or go through it? Kind of try and hack your way through it. There are little green leaves and little red berries that you can see that are on these bushes that have thorns that are like a half an inch to an inch long, all along the stems and branches. And you guys can have a conversation about it if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure
Well,
out.
I just for a minute I was like, let me look up a fox stat block. But yeah, I mean, there's no official one, so
Yeah.
I'll just use the cat one.
Sure.
Okay. I mean,
Also, your gosh darn fox is going to have dark vision.
it sure is.
Cats don't have dark vision.
It's not supposed to have dark vision, but it's going to have dark vision because that's stupid for it not to have.
Yeah, but rules as
Yeah.
written.
Hey, it's the GM giving you a one up on your stuff.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, no,
Take
I-
it.
It definitely should have dark vision.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it's recorded. I've said it out loud. Felix is
And-
the witness.
Felix
Yeah.
is the witness.
Also, rules as written. I think cats can't jump, but elephants can't. Can.
Yep. It's hilarious.
Okay.
It's something like you can jump like a vertical jump like 3 plus your strength mod. And since cat I'm like minus strength, you just can't jump.
Yeah, it's something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
You can just go around it if you want to.
I
But
feel
yeah.
like
I feel like cutting through this might cause a couple more problems that we'd like to have in the future.
yeah.
It might alert someone we're here. Although, like, you know, if we're running away from something, maybe cutting through this might help.
Maybe, but
But I'm
Then
not
again,
sure it's worth it.
yeah. We did say we wanted to try and talk with the goblins first. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe breaking into their home is the best first step.
Okay. You can't see which way would be easiest or which way would take the least amount of time. And I will tell you, by the way, at this point, you guys left like early in the morning to get out on this trip to try and make your money and get this job done. So at this point, it's probably like 9 in the morning.
Okay.
So it's bright out, although the trees do kind of block a lot of the light that's coming from the sun from above. So there's weird shadows kind of playing around.
Yeah, I'll kneel down and I'll just whisper. I'll be like, "Hey, Java," and Java, my pet fox.
Java,
I love the name. Is
Java.
Yep, like the Minecraft launcher. Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah. He's just coming out of my little pocket dimension, out of nowhere. And I'll look towards Louise and I'll just be like, all right, we'll send him left, we'll send him right. If there's one that's easier than the other, we'll go that way.
All
right. I'll take a seat. Can
you describe what Java looks like to us?
He's a small Arctic fox. If he stood up on hind legs, he probably wouldn't like get past your waist. He's like super small. And he's very, very like pristine white. That's not to say that he can't get dirty. But if I'm like, hey, get clean, like what's my magic pet gonna do? Not be clean?
Right.
So yeah, but right now he's a very pristine white, although his paws are picking up a little bit of dirt from walking around in here already.
Right.
But that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
He has blue eyes similar to my one.
Okay. So his
the eyes are reversed. So like instead of his left eye being blue, his left eye is gold, and other way, and the same for the other.
Right.
His right eye is blue instead of. His right eye is blue instead of gold.
And so if my recollection is correct, Find Familiar, this is a Fey creature.
Yes.
It's from the Feywild, essentially.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
see. It says you gain the service of a familiar, a spirit that takes an animal form you choose. Foomer has statistics of the chosen form, though it is a celestial, fey, or fiend.
Oh.
Fiend.
Yeah, but fiend is that's Pact of the Chain Warlock. That's when you get a fiend. I'm pretty sure mine is fey. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Warlock stuff. Now.
I'm very excited for that. But yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I'll just zone out and look through Java's eyes and go down the right path.
Okay. So you find that it's not that far before you actually run into a cliff face. You to the right and then around to the left to kind of curve around this section of thorny bushes that are here. And less than 100 feet from where you're standing, although the trees are blocking where it is, there's a cliff face that rises up into the sky.
And then I'll whisper Java, and he'll come back to me, and then I'll say it again, and he'll poof back in, and then we'll go the other way.
Okay. He gets to a point traveling outwards that you lose connection with him.
Okay.
Were you? I'm assuming you were looking through his eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. So he just kept running and running, right. And then
I'll go, okay, Java, and I'll bring him back. And now he's just by my side, but I'm gonna stand up. I'm like, man, it's so weird being like bipedal at one point and then quadrupedal the next. Like running on all fours is so strange, you know?
I've heard some people actually like to do that.
That's awesome.
Really? That's so weird. It's such a weird sensation. Like all of a sudden now I'm on two legs. It's so weird.
Wait. Which part is weird? being on 4 legs or being on 2 legs?
Being on 4 legs. No, being on
Like,
4 legs.
it's just it's so weird being on
Two
two
legs
legs.
is no. I'm sorry, I didn't clarify. No, it's 2 legs. Like no, I mean 4 legs. It's 4 legs.
I'm
Four
learning a lot
legs.
about you right now.
Four legs is weird. 2 legs is good. I am a human man.
All right, so which way should we go?
So, I mean, I can only go out 100 feet, but to the left, it's like it just kind of keeps going. To our right, we don't even have to go 100 feet before we get to a clearing, but then like there's this giant steep cliff that we might have to climb. So
Didn't Thaddeus say we had to reach a cliff to get the golden can?
yeah, that's definitely right. In retrospect, I probably just could have gone through the first one and then been like, "Oh, that's the cliff." But I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Okay. So you guys make your way around the side of these prickly bushes, avoiding making any loud noises. You see a huge opening that is mostly covered in vines. There's yellow and green and somewhat like little purple leaves kind of interwoven throughout these vines that are hanging down. A giant boulder stands off to the side, similar to the boulder that you came across that was jutting out of the ground, probably at a different angle and not so sharp. But if like it's like a small opening you're having to go through between the bushes, a tree, and then the actual cliffside itself. And somebody would have to really be paying very close attention and know where to be looking to see the fact that there's this huge, probably 20-foot tall, 15 to 20 foot wide opening in the side of this cliff, which you'd think would be obviously seen, but it's like perfectly placed. I don't know. Nature's weird. Or maybe it's the magic in the area that's created this. But you have found the opening.
Okay.
That being said, I'm gonna go ahead and transfer you to the next map.
Okay.
I've seen just said like nature's weird. You don't know what good form. There's
now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, in Quebec, there's like a part of the province which is called Gaspésie, and like at the tip of it in the water, there's a giant like rock formation with a giant hole in the middle, and we just call it rocher percé, which is like basically pierced rock. So yeah, nature is weird.
Pierced rock. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Neat.
And the town by it is just called Percé, which is just pierced.
Huh. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Now,
as humans,
you do not have dark vision, and it is pitch black on the inside of this cave in front of you. Do either of you have any sources of light?
Do you believe you have a torch? Yeah, I have 10. I have 10 torches.
Yeah,
Okay.
you see, I would have taken dancing lights as a cantrip.
But you didn't want to be an exact copy of Caleb.
I did it.
Now I don't know exactly what you guys can see. Can you see the cave entrance?
We can see like to about here.
Right. Okay. That's where you should be able to see to.
All right.
Now I have a new module installed. It is a Fog of War style, which I'm intending on using for the overworld or the world campaign map, to reveal as you guys are exploring eventually through the unexplored areas. But I'm testing it out in the starter session because I don't know actually how it works. Exactly. I can't test it because I can't log into a player profile and GM profile on the same computer at the same time. I could have tested it with Eric, but we just never had a chance to get around to figuring it out. So this might be a little clunky. If it is clunky, I'll just remove the Fog of War and we can play it as normal because I have all the lighting set up properly in here. I will say most of the rest of this would be the equivalent of like a dungeon crawl, kind of, a little bit. So
we should strap in.
I don't have, pretty much, yeah. I don't have the game is not paused, so you can move your tokens. But what I ask is that you not just like, oh, I'm just gonna, don't pull a
Yeah,
Donnie
I'm
and
just
just
gonna
go
go-
click.
No,
Don't
you
don't click and drag all the way, go all the way to the other side of the map for no reason. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
I mean, we'd at least walk up to this entrance, but
sure.
I mean, if we move around, like the darkness like changes to fit where we are.
yeah.
Gotcha. So you wouldn't be able to see anything anyways.
Yeah.
Each of us should have a torch.
Okay.
Because
Gotcha.
he gets up close, I don't. So we should each have one.
Yeah. I'll hand you over a torch and yeah.
Yeah.
Now I have the torch mod installed.
Okay.
Oh, and Xander, just before we start talking to the goblins, do we tell them we kind of killed 2 of them? Or...
Probably not. We should just get the information we need, and then, like, if they go back and find it, oh no, it was the ice guy? Yeah, probably, but that's not our problem once we're gone, at least.
Alright.
I mean, I don't know. I wanna talk to them, but I'm not really sure that they're gonna be very, very friendly.
Hey, check that out. That's so cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so cool. Don't do that. Don't go all the way in there.
I'm just checking. Yeah.
Oh
we
my gosh,
don't actually
that's
have
so
the
freaking cool.
But we
Holy-
don't have it though. I can't
Yeah,
see in
the
here.
fog
Okay,
of war.
you
like,
can't
space,
because
yeah.
I have the fog of war on.
Oh, I
and,
see.
and so,
alright, yeah.
now this is. I'm sorry, we're going to be out of game for a second. I just want to test this out real quick. I'm
yeah.
going to reveal into the cave.
Oh yeah.
Did it show up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I does
Are
this...
you like erasing? Are you like dragging and erasing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
Okay, so now I'm going to turn the fog of war off because now that I know that it so what does it look like on the border? Is it black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
on
like a tiny little like fade off like.
Yeah, there's a
but
fade.
Like
just
like
black.
what happens if I do like is it a circle? What if I do this? What does that look like?
That's just a
it's
circle.
Is it weird looking? It's probably weird looking, right? It's just a
Yeah,
circle.
I'll take
Okay.
I'll take a screenshot right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn off fog of war. How do I do that?
Here, let me send it to you.
Fog exploration.
I just realized with the circle you made and like a little side, like little bits at the side.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot right now.
The logo from Spectre.
Okay.
James Bond movie.
So I've disabled fog of war now, so you guys have regular torchlight vision.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
I don't have Discord open.
Okay.
Let me see. I appreciate you letting me test this right now and
No, for
totally
sure.
ruining the immersion.
That's all right.
My immersion.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it does work exactly how I want it to work. That's awesome.
All right,
Okay,
awesome.
great. Okay, so I've turned it off. You guys have regular torchlight. So as you guys walk in, it's like rocky, textured walls to the left and the right. This is obviously has been a well-traversed space in the past. There's no door on the front of this, but the cave extends upwards probably 15 feet at least, with various stalactites that are kind of hanging down from the ceiling. And off to the left, about 60 to 65 feet in on the left-hand side, there's an opening. And you hear the sound of running water, which I will go ahead and put up on here somewhere.
I'm not cowering behind Louise, but I'm definitely hesitant.
Yeah. Oops.
You know, I'm not really a fan of like really closed spaces.
I mean, it's 15 feet tall.
Ooh, this soundscape is awesome.
And, just before you keep going, I don't think we'll be able to be like really sneaky with the I just swing it around torches right now. So should we make our presence known to the goblins like off the bat or?
No, no. I'd rather at least see them first. Like instead of them just kind of coming out of the dark and then we're caught off guard.
Well, I
Or
mean, pretty sure they're gonna see us coming before we see them.
well, I mean, yeah, but then what difference does it make? If they attack us right when they see us, then it doesn't make a difference because we still won't be able to see them. If we go and see them, like, then we'll know that they're at least prepared to maybe have a discussion.
Yeah, but if we make ourselves known like, hey, L goblins, because we know they're able to speak common, then we might be able to get an even better chance to talk with them.
Maybe. I don't really know. I mean, this kind of uncharted territory. I don't really know. I mean, I've never been this far south. I don't know how different things are down here, and I mean, I guess goblins are kind of universal, but like, it just, I don't know. It feels weird to announce yourself. Like, hey, we're walking into your home.
Off to the left-hand side, you see that there's a pile of wood stacked up, kind of like firewood. And through this opening, you hear the sound of what sounds like an underground stream that's kind of traveling. You can't quite see it from your perspective at this point, but somewhere further on down the way, not further on down the tunnel, but wherever this water's coming from, a light source starts to slowly make its way in your direction. It's not directly in front of you. It's like there's an alcove to the left, and somewhere past that alcove, there's light coming. Here. Correct.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of goblins conversing with each other. It's kind of slightly echoing off of the wet, slick walls as they're... You don't know what means. You don't hear footsteps. You don't hear splashing.
You know what? Just be safe. I take out my shield. Not my short sword. I keep the torch.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to go and peek around the corner at least and see where they're at, and like we can say hi if they're like in vision?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like maybe we should do that. So they're maybe not as caught off guard as if they like came in, they saw us like.
Right. Yeah. Let's just do that.
What kind of thief like announces himself when they meet someone else?
Like if you're part of the chain list, then like you're not just gonna be like, hey,
what's up, guy? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go up and talk to them.
Okay, the time it's taken you to have this conversation, I just need to move a few things here. Hold on.
No, not the living world. They can't move until we move. Not the living world.
Tim, I do have to say, I just realized we can see a few spots of light throughout the cave.
Oh, I see that.
Like over here.
Yeah, that's weird. That's all. Just pay no attention to those spots of light.
No, yeah, I just realized looking at the top, like there was a tiny bit I could see. I was like, wait, that's weird, and I zoomed out and I saw it.
Yeah. Don't just stay zoomed in. Don't worry about what's there.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of wood kind of scraping against wood, and then also the sound of what sounds like rope being like lashed around something. As you guys have this hushed conversation about whether or not you're going to announce yourselves or not, and start to walk around the corner, are you going to say anything as you're walking around the corner? There's clearly someone or something right around this corner doing something, but they don't know you're there. Even though you have your torch is extending light past this opening, so they can see the light from it, but maybe that's normal for them. Who knows? Are you going to be like, hey, or what are you going to do? As you walk, this is all in a split second as you're walking around the corner.
Hello!
You call out hello, and you hear like a scream, like a yelp as you walk around the corner and past the wooden. We'll say you guys get to like here. And the wood, we'll move you one more square here. The wood is kind of partially blocking your view here. There are two goblins on a very small boat, and it looks like there are two, I don't have it on the map here, but 2 or 3 of these cloth-wrapped bodies that have been cut open that are on the boat, and the 2 goblins are there. They immediately like are frightened and like jump up, turn, and fire their crossbows at you. Immediately.
Stop,
It's too late. They're already firing at you.
We're friends. And me?
We'll just say one at each of you.
Okay, sure.
First one is a 13 to hit on Xander. Second one is an 18 to hit on Louise.
I have 18 armor class.
So that does hit you.
Shield.
All right.
You're gonna shield? Yeah.
I can't. I mean, I'm squishy, man. No.
Wait, the 13 hit you?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm an 11.
Okay. So
No.
You
I
don't have
won't-
mage armor.
No, I do not have mage armor.
No.
Because I figured shield would do me well.
Louise, 3 points of piercing damage
I'll
as it
eat
finds
it.
your shoulder. You're gonna eat it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll eat it.
Oh, same thing. 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That is on all the goblins attacks that I've rolled thus far, all of them have rolled ones.
That is
All
true.
of them
I
rolled
only
ones.
took 3 points of damage.
plus
earlier.
2.
Yeah.
It's +2. So it's a one
okay.
plus 2. Okay. So they both fire at you, and then immediately like they're going to reload. Like they don't. You're saying hello.
Ow,
and they're
no,
like,
no, stop, please,
They like
stop,
get
stop,
behind the
please.
boat, and they're like crouching
Stop,
down for a
stop.
second.
Ow, we're not gonna hurt you. Please stop. Please.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God.
Louise, are you saying or doing anything?
I don't speak goblin. You know what? I'll try and say friends in all the languages I speak.
Yeah.
Just maybe I'll let them something.
It's not goblin. I'm speaking common.
Yeah, he's speaking common.
I got a 14.
14. Okay. Awesome. Okay. You say we're not going to hurt you, and the goblins like stop for a second and wait, and they both like kind of like pull up their crossbows and like point them at you. Huh?
We're just trying to figure some stuff out. We're not gonna hurt you, harm you, whatever. We're just as curious as you guys are about whatever those things are.
Chainless? Chainless.
No,
And I'll
not chainless.
Like show my neck. Show
Not chain. I'll like do a spin, and I'm like no.
Like the little troll.
Your little straw like for spin
Yeah.
around. The chainless markings are not just on necks.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Get naked? Is
Like-
that what you want?
Fires a crossbow bolt, and it just like right like nicks your ear as it goes by, and he like quickly goes to reload. Doesn't do any damage, but still like looking at you.
Is that what you want? You want us to get naked?
No good humans out in the forest. How did you find us?
Well, we got some directions from folks in the town.
Other people know where we are?
Yeah, I mean it's gotten around.
Oh,
Not too many though. I mean we had to do a little bit of searching. You guys
Talk-
you guys are pretty well hidden. Let me tell you
want to
that.
talk to the boss.
Yeah, do you guys
No
mind-
intruders allowed. You must leave now.
We want to talk.
we're just interested in talking.
No more talking.
We find one of those weird like bodies with 3 arms and 3 eyes.
We found one of the bodies. We're interested in what's up with that. We don't know what that means, and we are kind of pointed in the right direction.
Where's Jenk and Bozen?
Who?
2 friends. Keeping watch on the cave.
There was nobody out here.
The camp.
What camp?
The camp. Make a deception check.
Dear God. I'm
said
not a
what camp?
religious. I'm not a religious man.
Was it a nat 1?
No, but I'm not a particularly good persuader. That's a 7.
7.
All right. Well, no sense in doing what we're doing now. All
Jake,
right.
Bosun, camp. You must have seen them.
Oh, yes. Where we found the body.
Where are they?
We didn't see anybody. I mean, we took a stroll. We went around. There was like a goblin leg.
A goblin leg?
Yeah.
Take us back there.
And they start getting out of the boat with their like crossbow, or not, like a short sword in one hand and the hand crossbow in the other, and they're now walking towards you. We're gonna move them a little bit closer. Get over to here. Off of this like really rotting, broken down dock. You can now see that there's like actually like an underground river that's traveling through this section here.
I'm currently side-eyeing Louise, looking for advice. Yeah. I mean, we can go back if we can find our. Sure.
If Jenk and Bosun are dead, you will die. You will join the bodies in the forest.
But it's not our fault.
You found our lair. You cannot be allowed to escape without talking to the boss.
Oh, okay. I mean,
but first we have to report, and you will take us to this camp.
They walk up to you. They like literally, you're gonna let them get all the way to you?
No. I'll let them. I mean, as they're taking their next few steps, I'm just gonna look at Louise and shrug and be like, "I'm sorry, guys," and then I'm gonna just ray of frost the one on the left.
Okay.
I can't let them get that close.
This isn't a surprise round because they know you're there. So
that,
I'm gonna say they get one more square forward.
Yeah.
And I would like you both to roll initiative again.
Oh man, no! Oh, why did I have to roll a 7? Oh no!
Let me get
no, that's not good.
That was my roll. 4.
Oh no!
Let me change it. Let me change my initiative.
Oh, we can't change the initiative anymore.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
I can change it. Hold on.
Yeah, I had a 4. I forgot to select my token.
Okay, Xander. What's happening here?
Okay, I got rolled. I got rolled 4.
What did you roll?
I didn't roll anything yet. I got rolled 4. It put me at 19.
No, I rolled for you because I needed to add you into the initiative order.
Oh no!
And then change the number.
I was gonna do it online. I'm doing combat online.
Then do it.
Okay. Oh hey, same number, 19.
Nice. So 19 total. Gotcha.
No way they go before me.
All right, top of the round.
All right,
Xander, you're up.
I'm gonna hit this guy with a. Actually, no. I'm gonna hit this guy with a frostbite. So he's gonna need to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That is a 7.
Not gonna pass. So he takes 3 points of cold damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack. And then I am going to move right there. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. After your turn, it is... Do you guys see the spinning thing around the goblin?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. That looks so cool. Like, I'm sorry. It just looks so cool. Like, if this is a video game, it's like, yeah, it's pretty basic. But, like, for this all the modules together,
cool.
it's really neat. Cool. Okay. He, like, takes the frost, and it's just like... I thought you were friends. Take us to the camp, and then takes out his hand crossbow and is going to make an attack on Xander.
He's got disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
I do have to say, if he wants to reload, he'll have to drop his short sword because he said they had both their short sword and the crossbow in their hands.
I love this. I love this.
Well, that was more for flavor, but actually, in fact, these are not hand crossbows, and I was wrong about that. Goblins have short bows, so they would have had to have like put away their. Sure,
Yeah.
I'll say they throw down their short swords to take out their short bows, and you actually use them because they don't have hand crossbows. Okay, with disadvantage, it's a 14 to hit,
That'll hit, but I'll shield that.
which brings you to what?
Huh?
+5.
To 18, so it misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
17. So it misses.
17. Okay. So as the arrow fires off towards you over the pile of wood that's here around the side of the cave, you literally and it like this aura. What's the color of your stuff? Is it like
Oh,
light
it's
blue?
like it's like a frosty blue. Like it's
Frosty
got
blue.
like a layer of frost over it, but yeah.
So as you like kind of wave your hand in the air, it's almost like in slow motion. For everybody else, it's a fast, like almost like an ice egg forms around you. But for anybody who like can really hone in and see these things, it's like little crystals of snow just all around you as you deflect it off, and it slides off and cracks off to the side of the wall. The other one is going to make an attack on Louise. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. Oh, I'm so scared. That would have been so bad. Okay, that's a 6 to hit, which does not hit you. And yeah, that is the end of both of their turns. Louise, you're up.
All right, I'll move up over here, and I'll try to hit the one up top with
Okay.
my short sword.
Gotcha.
You know, that's my long. It's the
You
same
better
attack
hit.
bonus,
You better hit
but I
with the
use
short
my-
sword. Okay, good.
Oh yeah.
Same
21
attack
hits.
bonus, but the wrong weapon. But yeah,
Yep.
I rolled a 1 for damage.
3 damage.
Dude, is this a rock version of Dovahkiin?
It sure is.
Holy
Let's go, dog!
I know, that was so good. That was so good.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, you run up. Like, you just what are you trying to go for? What are you slashing at with this guy?
I just run. Well, no, I just remembered I have a torch in my hand, so I have dropped my torch and pick, unsheathed my sword and just rush at him and try to
Gotcha.
cut him. Yeah.
See, that matters. Oops. Wait.
Well,
Because. Oh, I'm sorry. They have a lantern on their boat, which is
Yeah.
illuminating this entire area here, so you wouldn't have disadvantage. You can see.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna leave it alone. Yeah. So you can drop your torch on the ground. It's fine. By the way, do you see like a before image of where your character was?
yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's great. It's great.
So you don't have to worry about like, oh, where was I standing before? You can see exactly on your
Yeah.
turn where you were standing. Okay. Also, this song is amazing.
Yeah, this song is great.
Okay, you run up, you like go to like slash him, takes the short bow he was using and like tries to parry it to the side, but instead of doing that, it gets caught up in the bow, and you actually like slice through the bow, cut the side of his neck, and blood just starts just, like gouting out the side of his neck onto his shoulder. Maybe damaging the bow, you're not sure. Ending your turn, Xander, you are up.
Oh, Genos, what am I doing? And I'm going to walk up to here. Do I have line of sight on that fella? I'd argue I do.
The guy next to Louise, you
Yeah.
definitely do, yeah.
Okay, so then I'll hit him with a ray of frost.
Is that's the con save? Or
No. Just roll the hit. That's a 20.
20 definitely hits.
Okay. And that's 7 points of cold damage.
Whoa.
That's
All
the
right.
most damage I've done all night.
I love it. So
Um,
good. Okay, so you reach out and it's like lights up the entire hallway despite the fact that the torchlight is here. It's like hones right in on him, encapsulates his entire body, falls backwards onto the ground, and just shatters into a million pieces on the ground from the frost
Oh,
hitting
that's
him.
cool.
All right, anything else?
Yeah, being cold themed is so much better than being fire themed. I don't know who would ever want to do that. I did that before I knew who Caleb was. I'm gonna move right there, and that'll be the end of my
Okay.
turn.
So, are you saying you're a hipster?
I
Hipster.
am, dude. I I love my cold, nice cold brew that I get from Starbucks in the morning. So good.
This guy is going to bonus action disengage because they can do that.
Yeah.
It's going to run this way and then is going to fire at Xander.
Wow. That's so spiteful. That's so spiteful.
That's a 10 to hit.
That's not going to hit. That doesn't hit.
He's running. He's running. End of his turn. Louise, you're up.
I'll move back up to the goblin
Uh-huh.
and try and hit him once again.
Okay. Roll that 20, roll that 20, roll that 20. Do it. I said it! Yes!
Yeah.
You manifested it!
Yeah.
The roll damage.
See this damage?
Wow.
Wait, only... Wait a second.
Wow. Wait, did it only count the dice?
No. It's supposed to max...
Yeah,
So
so,
you
it would be 6.
It would
So
be,
it should be
11.
it
Should be 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be 11 damage.
Yeah, alright.
All right, how do you want to do this, Felix?
Nice.
You one-shot the goblin.
I see it shoot at Zender, and I take that moment, like, where's distracted and not focusing on me, and I go in and just, like, thrust my sword through him, and then, like, pull it out, and like, do a little flick to get the blood off.
Full on, just run up to this guy. Turn his music up a little bit. Full on, run up to this guy, and just he's like running, turns around, fires the bow, and looks, and like eyes goes wide as Louise runs, just sprinting up to him, takes the sword. You hear the sound, you pull it out right down through the bottom, and there's just laying on the ground in just a puddle. And there it is, the end of this combat. Now, nothing you've done has made an incredible amount of noise. I don't know that I'm going to be playing the fanfare every single combat.
I agree.
Going forward,
I agree.
I think we're gonna.
You should
yeah.
save it.
Because
You should save it.
it used to be, you heard that sound, it's almost like a reflexive or a reflex type thing. You hear that sound and it's like, where's my XP for my character?
Yeah, yes.
I want some
yes.
XP. Like, it doesn't have,
Yeah.
it's not like that anymore.
That's exactly what it was. It's not that anymore. So yeah, 100%
No,
change
we don't
it.
want this. We want this.
I do have to say, I didn't notice it earlier, but like the blood splashes being all different shapes. That's awesome.
I like it.
It's
Like
really
at
cool.
first, I thought it was going to be like the same like PNG, but they're all different.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a hike over to this.
Oh,
I gotta end combat. Hold on a second. There we
Yeah,
go.
it's just.
Nah.
I never want to lie again. That was so stressful.
I'll pick my torch back up and go back to Xander.
Okay. I have to put my kid to bed, so this is where we're going to take our break. Jumping back in. So
I'd like to go over to the boat.
Okay.
And see, like, unravel those bodies. Like, see what they're like. If there's any similarities.
Right. Okay. So you go over and they're like cut open partially already, and the stench just hits you immediately. And the bottom of the boat. This music is not appropriate for what we're looking at. Right now. Hold on a second. Let me just.
The waiting music.
Yeah. We'll just use the same track. It's fine. There's a bunch of liquid at the bottom of the boats, and it's not that the boat has taken on water. It's a translucent, sticky type material, and the way that you would know that is not necessarily by touching it, but like if you're trying to move anything that's here, it's almost like almost like glue, like attached to all of these various bodies that are here. And you can pull apart some of the cloth that's here, and they're all deformed. They're all weirdly, whether they've been experimented on, whether it almost like some of these bodies look more fresh than the first one that you'd seen. And it's like the body that you'd seen originally, you could see like bits of stitching and whatnot, like they were created. These look like they were grown this way, or like so different appendages. One of them has 6 fingers on one hand, Like they're all humanoid, but you can't make out what race they are. One of them's a little bit larger than the other ones. One's a little bit smaller. So maybe they were at one time a Goliath. Maybe they were at one time a halfling or a gnome. Maybe one of them was an elf. You don't see pointed ears. Trying to like get those specific details. Parts of the body start to like slaw off and kind of like fall off to the ground, and you just see exposed flesh and this weird translucent liquid kind of like pouring out of the side of the face of one of these. It's really disgusting. But yeah, they all are twisted and some kind of weird amalgamation of different body parts that they have on them that, and you can't like think to yourself now that you've seen several of these, why? That's the question, is like, why is this the case? And how is this the case? And you can understand why the goblins might be trying to investigate this. One of the hands on one of them twitches slightly. Just twitches. Doesn't like reach out and grab you or anything. It just like moves to the side. None of them have 3 eyes like that first one you'd encounter. These are all different. One of them has like a tail that's like wrapped around itself, and at the end of the tail is a foot.
Xander's gonna kind of like hold his breath for a minute, go over to the one whose hand twitched, and I'd like to put 2 fingers up to its neck to feel a pulse.
Interesting. Make a medicine check for me.
Oh, all right. This is possible. With an at 20, it's definitely possible.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Okay, so holding your hand, it feels like it's, well, first of all, you don't feel a pulse, but you get the sense from touching it that the body's warm. It's not cold, that's super unsettling. There's no pulse. The same like blue and green kind of veins kind of coming up through his body, through this particular one that you're touching right now, seems to be coursing up and through it. And looking inside of its mouth, you can see that there's like that same translucent liquid, but it's like blue now, like on the inside. And as it exits, and after just a few seconds of it oxidating, if that's a word that I'm looking for, it turns translucent and falls out of its mouth and kind of runs down the side. Pulling your hand away, part of the flesh of the side of its neck comes with your fingers, as you've now got this bit of flesh from this creature glued to your fingers.
I'll unclip my book and I'll put it in a page, and I'm gonna shut the book.
You put your hand in there and like try to.
And I'm gonna pull my finger out.
Okay, there's a definite like squelching sound as it pulls free, and you know that's that feeling of like when there's ice and like it like gets stuck to it. You get that feeling across the paper as you're pulling it outwards, but you do get the majority of it off. You still have some ichor on your fingers.
Plus 2 pages of your spell book.
No, this is different. That's on my right side. This book's on my left. It's a different book.
Oh yeah, like that famous wizard I heard of. Like, what was his name again? Like, Widow something.
I don't even know.
Mr. Gast.
I don't know.
Oh, you're wearing the shirt. That's amazing. Oh man, that's so great. I should have worn mine tonight, but I didn't.
Mine are around the belts though. He doesn't wear a coat like he does. Like it's like attached to the belt. It's like a holster sort of.
Like
awesome.
You know, I'm not like other wizards.
I'm not like other wizards.
Also, out of game for just half a second. I'm sorry for the extreme horror gore that is happening in this.
I think this is great.
But also, I did clarify in the lore documents I sent to you that there may be elements of horror in this campaign, and this may be a reoccurring theme as we continue.
It's totally fine.
So,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I'm differentiating enough from Caleb. It's
No,
just that
you're
he's a
fine.
human wizard.
We're just picking on you. It's all good. I love your character.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just he's gonna hurl, not even wipe his mouth. He's just disgusted, but it's warm. It's warm. Like it either died recently or like it's still like those blue and green veins are like still pulsing and keeping it warm. And it's got this stuff in its mouth. It's like weird blue, and if I honestly if I had vials, I would box it and I'd put it away, but I don't. I'd have to empty out my ink in order to get it, and I'm not really trying to empty out my ink bottle right now.
Do you have a water skin? Because I have one. If we have two, we could maybe use one of them for that.
I should have a water skin. I don't have a water skin.
All right, so I'm gonna
Come
keep
on,
a water skin.
man. Really? I don't have a water skin. I don't have a bedroll. It's because I chose the scholars pack, but it just doesn't come with everything else you need for adventuring.
I mean, I would say that you guys would have picked up a
I feel like
bedroll
I'd
and
have
a water
one, right?
skin. You would
Yeah.
have definitely picked that stuff up.
Bedroll, add to backpack.
We could have had like a pre session
Water skin.
about like what are the things that you guys would have on you and stuff like that.
I do have a hunting trap.
Yeah.
25 pounds.
Wow.
If one of us empties out our water skin, like this is like strictly what it is used for. Like I will not. If I use my water skin, I will be buying another one when we get back to town.
I don't want any of that near my mouth or.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm not. This finger is not going near my mouth anytime soon. In fact, I will be left-handed for the rest of the night. But I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to hold on to this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something bigger going on here, and maybe people back home know. Like maybe they have a better idea of what's going on. Because I mean,
you know what? You're obviously the expert on that, so I'll let you fill the water skin. Yeah.
wait, is that universal?
What do you mean?
That dial, this volume dial, if I turn it down, does it turn it down for everyone else too?
No, it's just for you.
No.
Oh,
It's just for
okay.
you. So when I just adjusted it, did it adjust it for you?
it adjusted it for me,
Oh.
which makes sense. That makes sense. But I didn't want to be turning it down and then have everybody else have it turned down as well. Yeah, I will empty out my water skin and
Okay.
put some of this liquid in it.
So onto the
I'm
ground.
guessing you'll try and first summon your fingers, trying to lean them a bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'll drink some before I pour it all out, like so I'm not parched.
Yep. A
Um,
couple big gulps and then try and clean your fingers off, and it
Yeah,
mostly.
actually, you know what? If possible, before doing this, can I retroactively?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's see what
I
it
would
is. Yeah.
I would like to go and tear a page from my book and dip it in the liquid. Is it like acidic? Is it eating the book? Like is it eating the page? Like it's just wet.
No, it's like a very thick. Like if you took a hot glue gun and like just a giant hot glue gun, but the liquid doesn't ever really solidify. It's just you dip it in it and it comes away and stringy like a piece of cheese off a pizza.
It's kind of like tree sap,
Yeah.
like from like a sapling and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to make sure that before I poured out my water, it wouldn't melt through the thing, because then that would suck.
Right.
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it was being contained contained by like the you said like the cloth that they were wrapped in anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I was thinking about the human body and how like a human stomach acid can melt a
Yeah.
steel beam. So I was like, I don't know if this is gonna melt a steel beam. So I wanted to find out. Yeah, I will drink a bunch of my water, pour out the rest, and then put it all in.
Okay.
Just to add, you wouldn't notice, but I have the Wanderer feature. So whilst we're in the wild, we don't really have to worry about food and drink and like water stuff like that.
Nice,
How?
awesome.
How? What does that do? It means you can feed.
It's from the Outlander
It's part
background.
of his feature.
Yeah,
You can live
it
off the land
basically
kind
says
of
you have excellent memory for maps and geography. You can always recall general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Wow, that's super convenient that you took that for the whole party.
I have that and the chef feat.
Wow, the chef feat.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's where
Yeah.
the temp HP came from earlier.
So you're gonna be cooking for the group. That's
yeah.
great.
Water skin with experiment acid is what I'll title it.
Sure.
Human bodily gross
Fluids.
acid in the water skin. Not sure what it does.
So actually, I need Xander to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Well, you know me. You know me. I'm built different like that.
Because I kind of forgot that I should have you roll this. Yeah. But I want to know.
That's a
What am I-
6.
It wasn't a nat 1, right? Because you're
No.
yeah. Okay. A 6.
6.
Okay. Noted. Hold on a second.
I don't like this.
I need to make a note somewhere.
It's never a good thing when the DM says noted.
I don't like that. When was this in reference to me touching the body, or was this in reference to me scooping up the stuff?
Well, really and truly, you don't know. You don't know what I was asking for, but I should have asked for it as soon as you intersected with any of the liquid touching your skin. Yeah,
Okay.
which would have been the case as soon as you pulled your fingers away and some of it started kind of like coming out. They're just impossible. You're touching the bodies, like it's impossible not to touch this stuff. So.
Oh no. Dude, I'm gonna have blue and green veins or something like. Oh no, this isn't good, man. He can't not be perfect already. He's.
Can't not be perfect already. I love that sentence. Well, you won't know what this means, at least not right now.
Until he chooses to reveal it.
You'll see.
All right.
Okay, so you have this boat that's moored. You've investigated that. You've gotten your information from that. You have the pile of wood. The tunnel does continue further.
Okay. Let me. I don't know why I didn't add the water skin. Water skin. Gross human acid.
I will say, apparently because of the way that I designed this dungeon type scenario, looking down the hallway of this cave, you can see light coming from somewhere way off in the distance, away from you. There's like either a chamber that has light coming from it. There's just a very faint glow coming from, could be 200 feet away from where you are right now.
And I'd like to go like over here and try to see if I also see light coming from
That's a
downstream.
interesting. You do actually. It looks like there's an opening in the side. Like this cave keeps going, like where the stream is coming from a northern direction and heading outwards, which is interesting because you haven't stepped too far into the cave. You didn't hear a stream outside. you didn't see a stream outside. So you're like, where does this water go, right? How did this boat get here? Where were they coming from? But in the direction where the boat was coming from, off on the right-hand side, this cave kind of widens out from like being like 15, 20 feet across to being like 30, 40 feet across. And there's like a little bit of rapids that you can see kind of brushing up against a large stone. It looks kind of sparkly from the light that's kind of hitting it from the right-hand side. There's a chamber up ahead there where there's light coming from.
Does it seem to be like... I don't... what is it in English? Like... aligned with the light we saw like in the corridor?
No, this is closer.
It's closer, all right.
From where you're standing right now, I can give you a quick measurement. When I click on your token, I can't see anything.
Well, just click beside it.
Yeah. It's probably about 90 feet from you.
Could I go and unhitch the lantern from this boat?
Sure.
So that way we have a lantern now instead of torches, so we can reuse it.
Sure. Yep. Sounds good. Let me...
Lantern. It's not a bullseye lantern or anything, it's just a regular lantern?
This would be a regular lantern.
Hooded lantern or not?
No.
Okay. Can't blame a fella for trying.
I click on your token and I click lantern, and now you have a lantern.
Yeah.
Does it show that you have a lantern? It still shows it.
No,
Still
but I have
shows-
I have a way
we see like
wider
all the way
range,
we
though.
But you
can.
have both though. You have a torch and a lantern, so I can remove. There we go. Remove the torch. Now you just have the lantern.
Yeah,
That's
way
such a cool
wider
module
range.
that I can do that. Just
Yeah.
click on you, click on the type of light that it is, and it gives you the little like thing on your character.
It just reminded me of last game on the Roll20 when we were like setting up with the giant circle that everything can yell at one point.
Yeah. So you guys can see much further now with that light source. Yeah.
Basically, like
Yeah.
doubled our range.
Ah, much better.
All right,
Okay.
so
Let's go over
I
and
guess
Well,
unhitch the lantern, pick it up, and now you're holding it out in front of you.
do we want to take the boat down there, or do we want to just walk?
honestly, I thought about it, but I looked at the corpses. I don't really like the company.
Yeah, I don't really blame you. It's pretty gross. I'm just interested. I'm intrigued. It's
I
not
noticed
something that you
that.
see every day. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, it's new, it's interesting, and I'm not really comfortable with the idea of killing people. But I mean, it's you know, it's interesting.
You keep saying that, but you've been killing people.
He's not happy with it. He does what he's got to do.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Are we walking?
I guess we go down the corridor like over here.
Or should I send Java down?
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
Okay. Hey,
So you guys are
Java.
gonna stay kind of like right in this little
And-
alcove and kind of send him around the
Yeah.
corner and
Yeah, I'll go here and I'll send him around the corner.
okay. Let me just do a quick measurement again for your 100 feet. How far is that gonna be?
You can at least get to here.
That's
Um,
another 100.
yeah, yep. Felix and I are on the same page. That's funny. Can you guys see my cursor or no?
Yes.
Yeah, we
You
can.
Okay. Okay. So goes around the side. There's no light here, but up ahead of where Java is looking, on the left-hand side, there are like large pillars of stone, almost like they're holding up the ceiling, but this is like a naturally occurring cave. And so it's just like giant outcroppings of rock that go from the ceiling to the floor. And around one of the alcoves, there are a couple of chairs, a table, like wooden chairs and table, a couple of crates, and it looks like maybe some mining equipment off on the left-hand side, like through, like around the side of one of these pillars. It's all dark except for this area. So he will get to a point where he's out of contact, but he can see into this little chamber that looks like it has like a little balcony that overlooks the river that you guys were just looking at, and you can tell that this is the light that was coming from the side that that Louise was looking at. It's like this little side stone chamber with some furniture and some crates on the inside of it. The one thing that Java does notice is that on the opposite side of that, closer to where you are, before getting to that alcove, there's about a 18 to 20 inch section of stone that's just missing, like a crevice. That's not at all how you pronounce that word. Crevice. There we go.
Yeah, crevice.
Crevasse.
Crevasse.
It's a French word.
Crevasse.
No, it's crevice. In
Crevice.
American, it's crevice.
In American, not even English, just American. Okay.
Yeah. And it's not croissant, it's croissant.
Yeah,
Croissant.
in French, it's croissant.
Oh man, I could totally go for a
Don't
croissant right
pronounce
now.
it.
I could go for a chocolate croissant right now. Anyways, there's this 18 to 20 inch opening on the right hand side that just disappears into darkness. It like looking through his eyes, everything's big by comparison to Java, right? But he's looking at it, and it looks like, was this here intentionally? Was it carved? Like you can't really tell. But there's no light shining on this particular section, so he's relying on the dark vision, which is pitch black in this particular area down this section of the hallway. Maybe it's a secret back entrance. Maybe it just goes off into nothing.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
There's a sound coming from this crevasse. The crevice. Make Java have just a perception check with Java. Oh yeah, and so Caleb always rolled terrible with Frumpkin's stuff. We'll see.
All right. So, perception is a +3.
Doesn't he get advantage, like keen sense and stuff like that?
He gets advantage on smell. Is it for
This is
smell
hearing.
or is it
This is hearing.
hearing? Well, on the fake fox stat block I had keen hearing. Well,
Nope.
okay. All right. That's a 17.
17. It sounds like snoring. And it's not like big burly creature snoring. This is like a person snoring. And it's just a very faint echo coming from this little crevice.
Okay.
And that's as far as you can get with Java's vision and seeing everything.
Okay.
And that light is still right at the end of the hallway.
I'll whisper his name and bring him back and send him back to the pocket dimension for now.
Okay.
Yeah, with a little like frost, little snowflakes.
Nice.
Okay.
Every time he disappears, he's got to like a snow fox would like dig into the ground as though it were snow. He just dives and then disappears into it, and there's like a little spot of ice left behind where he was.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, so off to our left, when we're walking down that hall, there's like this little crevasse.
The crevasse is on the right.
It's on the right. Okay.
And the alcove with the light and the little boxes and chairs and stuff is on the left.
Okay, got you. So off to the left, there's like a bunch of boxes and chairs. Off to the right, there's like this little crevasse, and it's got this like it's like snoring, like some person snoring. It's not like a giant, like it's not like oh. It's more like a you know, like a little lighter than that, you know, like but it's not like small. It's not like a goblin or like halfling. Like it's not like a human, like one of us, you know.
All right. So do you want maybe go check that out first? Maybe you could find someone who might know more about this stuff. Or I do have to say, we did originally come here to find the was it an amulet, right? Or was it?
No. It's a pocket clock. Yes. It's a.
So maybe we could find it there, because I know right now we've been focused a whole lot on bodies, but we shouldn't forget.
I think
our main mission is to find that pocket clock.
We're getting caught up in a different mystery here. I agree. Yeah. It's almost like the world was like made to kind of get us involved in something different.
It's weird.
What are you
almost like
talking about?
there's a greater force than us, like showing us different paths.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so do you want to go right or left?
Well, I'd say whichever's closest to on the path.
Well, they're pretty equidistant.
The crevice is technically closer by like 10 feet to where you are now.
They're pretty equidistant, but like the crevice the crevasse is
Now I want kielbasa.
The crevasse is a little bit closer. It's like 5 feet closer or something like that. I don't know. I'm not good at distances.
All right, so let's go down the corridor and try and check this. Well, I said we should check out the closest one first, but maybe trying to figure out like who's like sleeping in the goblin cave might be important. Like,
Yeah, that might be important, especially if we don't want to get like snuck up on.
yeah,
You
that's
know.
what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah. Let's go check out the crevasse.
but wasn't the sleeping one in the alcove? You said
No,
Or just in
sorry.
the crevice?
Yeah, it was
Alright.
in the
It was in the crevasse.
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 Crevasse. Wow, you guys are ridiculous. Okay.
It's the right pronunciation.
Cribble.
Well, I see it's the right one. It's the French pronunciation. I don't
Yeah.
actually know if it's like.
Yeah, speak American.
I don't know if the word is actually like French root or like English root and like the French like included in their language, or if it's the Anglophone. Like,
We'll definitely get up to this wall, and
Okay.
then Xander will be like, "You first."
all right.
Yeah, go ahead and move your own tokens if you want to. Just you like bump into each other. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Oh. So now you kind of have more of a clear vision of what Java was looking at, right? You can see off to the left there that there's the tables and chairs and the crates and everything that's kind of off there, and you can see that there's several openings to this, and directly in front of you, there is light coming from that, and. Why is it that your light is shining all the way into that front
That's
chamber?
what I
That's
told
what
you
he
about
mentioned
earlier.
earlier.
Yeah,
Like
that's
we could
dumb.
Possible, yeah.
Just ignore that. You're not there
Yeah,
yet.
you told us don't look up on the map.
I mean,
Hey, I don't metagame, dude.
how far
I'm
away
a better
is
player
that?
than
That's like 115 feet. I mean, even from this distance, you can look into that room, and it's a very narrow perspective, but there are several barrels. There's several crates kind of stacked up against I don't want to call it a plateau, but like an outcropping of rock that's flat on the top. It's about 5 feet high, and due to the low height of the door, like the stone doorway that leads into this last space at the end of this hallway, you can't quite make out too many details, but there's some movement in there. That's probably, you can gather to the best of your ability that that's probably your final destination here. Is the very end of this hallway, likely. But there may be intriguing and useful things off to the left and right hand side. You don't know.
I think we definitely want to check this right side because I don't
Okay.
like that snoring.
Right.
Like if they wake up while we're down there and all of a sudden there's someone behind us, that's not really great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of squeeze.
So we're going into the crevasse.
Yep. Now I don't. This is a pretty thin opening. I'm gonna have both of you roll. We'll make this an acrobatics check to fit through here. I'm gonna hold on a second, because now I'm picturing Xander as like a really wiry, skinny guy who's like
he's
nerdy,
a skinny kid. He's a skinny
but he's probably got some robes on, maybe, or like some basic wizardry stuff, and you've got your belt of books on, right? You're trying to fit through here. I'm gonna say you have advantage.
I'm picturing a side shuffle.
I'm gonna say you have advantage on this,
Okay.
but with Louise wearing the armor, and everything,
Yeah.
trying to fit
Obviously,
through.
I'd leave my backpack like over here, so that's it's pretty big. Yeah.
Okay.
But still, yeah,
It's
I
still-
have my armor on.
I
Much
said
better.
18 to 20 inches. That's pretty tight with
It's
armor
pretty
on and
tight.
everything, trying to fit through there. So, what do
Wait,
we get for rolls here?
I got a 19.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's used to the metric system, right? So,
Yeah,
Is-
but I have a 16 inches rule over here, so like
16 inches. What a
yeah,
weird.
I need one. Well, it's 40 centimeters. Usually, you have like 12 inches, but for one of my classes, for map and stuff, we need a longer ruler.
Yeah.
That's why.
He doesn't speak American numbers.
I just
It's
realized-
it's
I just
only
realized
rest of the world.
this
that
whole
likes.
campaign, I'm going to be making references to feet and
I have it,
inches.
I mean,
and
he
everything.
knows it.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
know
like he doesn't
I know the
it.
basic conversion. Like, actually, this week they told us like the exact conversion. Like, it's 2.54 centimeters for 1 inch, and I know like if like
12
in
inches
1
in a
meter you
foot.
have about 3 feet. It'll be like
yes.
Right.
And in a yardstick.
Well, yeah. Don't get.
Yeah.
Oh,
miles. I
so
don't know.
so all this time, even the last campaign, when I was like, oh, it's 30 feet, right? You
No,
didn't
I
say
get
anything about
yeah,
you
but
know
it-
like.
I mean, Tim,
Oh no,
Tim,
I
30
wasn't like trying
30
to.
feet.
Oh,
This
he
is-
can measure. He can measure.
just
Yeah.
measure.
Okay.
It wasn't about I had that, but it wasn't about measuring. I was like, wait, I have my rule that's like 16 inches. Like, how wide is that actually? Because I don't. It's not like something you hear. Like, it's always like a foot, so like 12 inches or stuff like that. But like never like 12
Right.
inches. So yeah, that's why I wanted a point of reference for myself.
Right. But the other thing, Jason, is that although he can measure, I want him to be able to visualize. If I say to you something's 30 feet away, you can be like, okay,
Yeah.
I can
Wow.
visualize
Yeah,
how far
that's-
away that
that's
is.
roughly
meters away.
5
Well,
LeBron
I just see
James
like especially for feet, it's just divided by 3. So it's 10 meters away. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
But yeah,
Okay.
I rolled a 7 and then I rolled an 18, so total 19.
And a 13 from Louise. Okay, so who goes in first?
I guess it's me.
Probably him.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to
So you get yourself in, and there's a scraping sound, and you're stuck.
Oh no.
You're just even on a 13. You're trying to get in there, and you're like wedged. You can feel yourself being wedged. Now it continues on. We'll put you right like here, and like Xander's like right behind you, waiting to go inside. You can see in, and it does widen out, but there's a good like 15-20 feet of just this, like it's really super narrow, and you're like, oh man, if I'm stuck as soon as I've gotten in here, I'm not going to make you roll like 4 or 5 athletic checks here. I'm just letting you know, like right at the beginning here, you really get in and you're like, oh, Xander, you see him like not moving. Push it, give me a strength check. Just go straight
I
check.
have a -1. Hey, that's pretty good. I got a 15.
15.
So
to
16 total 16 minus
okay,
1.
so 15. Okay, so you push, and Louise, as you're like trying to like brace yourself and try to move yourself, you're grabbing onto a rock, and all of a sudden you're just thunk, out the side, and he disappears in and around the corner. You like fall down sideways,
So
and now you're
I'm
like
like over here, right?
yeah, that's fine.
That's a hefty push, dude. Right now, I'm like,
There's like no muscles there. Like where?
Like in the cartoons with the muscle.
yeah.
yeah, downwards. Okay, so with you said you rolled a 19 or something on your
Yeah, I rolled a
acrobatics?
19.
Okay, so you're able to squeeze in and shimmy a little bit, and you get to the other side. You're fine. So you're over here now too.
Oh boy.
I do have to say, Xander, after they stuck there, I thought to myself, why didn't we just send Java in first?
Yeah, I had that thought after you got stuck in there too, but then I was like, oh, we're already too deep in.
Yeah. And I do hope there's
we
another
still-
way out.
We still can send him down.
Yeah.
Why not? And I'll sit down, and
Okay.
I'll summon Java, and we'll send
Summon
him
him.
down.
So Java like jumps up out of a tiny little pile of snow, like just starts to apparate on the ground, and you can like literally snap your fingers and he can appear instantly. But in these particular instances where you're not necessarily having him appear instantly, he just like apparates out of the snow and just kind of comes up and kind of licks himself and kind of almost like a cat, but he's a fox.
Almost like a cat.
Almost like a cat, but like a fox. He's kind of like cleaning himself off and kind of pushes his ear back to the side and kind of looks up at you. Beautiful eyes staring back at you.
Oh yeah, just like me. I'll channel him. I do though. I picture me controlling him differently. I think Caleb's is more telepathically. Xander's is definitely more like he is the fox and he's maneuvering through.
Gotcha.
So
while he's sitting around, I just see going.
He's got a controller.
No,
it's
like,
VR.
Like,
it's VR.
No,
he's like,
while I'm controlling it, it's very much like.
Wow, that's ridiculous. Okay. All right. So you send him out. No need to check distances or anything. The pathway curves around from where you are now to the left, and then back around to the right. And there is like a pinhole of light that's streaming into a chamber with a small pool of water and a boulder kind of in the pool of water. And this pinhole of light is like in the side of the wall, shining down on the pool and reflecting off of this into this chamber. And off to the side of the pool of water, there is a small bedroll that's laid out. It does not look like there are any other exits to this room. The pinhole of light looks like it's kind of flickering, so it's probably light from the next chamber or that end chamber coming through, almost like a little peephole. You could climb up onto the boulder and look through the wall into this room. But there's a figure, a humanoid person sleeping in a bedroll, off to the right-hand side of this small pool of water. Does Java want to get closer to inspect?
Java will get closer to inspect.
Okay.
I'm looking on the like for tattoos, like the chainless tattoo, but you know, I'm getting a little closer, looking around.
Okay. Let's have Java make an investigation check.
Investigation. I gotta pull up the cat stat block really quick.
You better just like permanently just print it out and have it next to you or something.
Yeah, I'll have it up. Okay. Investigation, you said?
Yeah. We'll have this be investigation.
Oh boy.
What's the cat's intelligence?
It's -4, but I rolled an 18. 14
for a 14
total.
Okay. There are no markings readily available on this person of the 7-pointed red crown. However, I needed to pull something up real quick here.
You said -4. Don't familiars have like raised intelligence if it's below a certain like threshold?
They might. Let me see. Cat familiar stat block. I'm pretty sure it's the same, but
Or it might be.
I was gonna make the argument that if I'm seeing through the eyes of my fox and I am searching these things, it should be my stats, because like I'm the one investigating, I'm the one controlling, but
it's based on, because you're still using its perception
Yeah,
of
like
the surrounding area.
If that were the case, like if your familiar had to do a perception check whilst you're viewing through it, like you wouldn't get like advantage from like keen smell and stuff like that either.
It's like you're viewing the world through a lens, right? So you're relying on that lens's ability to see and hear and smell things.
yeah, no, it's fine. I'm totally down with it.
It's not the intelligence. I must have mixed it up with something else for the intelligence thing.
Yeah, no, I mean that's
Okay.
so no markings.
So what you do notice is 2 bladed weapons that are kind of at the ready. One is beneath the pillow of the bedroll that's here. The other is like holstered off to the side. And there is a pouch of what looks like spell components on the side of this figure, but they're kind of wrapped up, kind of cozy, enjoying the just laying in the cave. Kind of like tousled black hair. Actually, this figure looks very similar to Louise. Probably older, It's not Louise. It's not like a copy. I'm not trying to say that. It's just like black tousled hair, black beard with the full mustache and everything. Just kind of like mouth hanging open, kind of snoring lightly, not super loud, just very very low. Sleeping.
Okay.
You don't know if this person is hostile or bad or good or any of that. And it's really, really strange. I'm sorry. It's definitely a man. Human man sleeping. Very strange.
Okay.
In a goblin cave.
I'm gonna stay tuned in, but I'm gonna whisper to, like, I mean I can't hear him, but I'll just I'll whisper. There's one guy here. He's got some weapons and a pouch. It looks like they might have spell components, or maybe it's gold. I don't really know. Should I do anything about it? Should we walk down there? Tap me twice for yes, and don't tap me at all for no.
I won't tap you because
You won't feel the taps anyways.
yeah.
You do. You do.
You do?
You can't
okay.
hear or see.
Yeah,
but you
it's-
feel
yeah.
it.
Because I won't tap you because
It's a,
I
it's a
feel there's
cozy
something.
little trick I learned from my readings.
Yeah,
But yeah, okay. So no tap?
no tap.
Okay. Then I'll whisper Java's name, bring him back, and then I'll get my sight back.
What I want to say was maybe you should try and take his component pouches if he's actually a spellcaster.
Okay. Yeah, I mean with Java, you want Java to do it?
I'm pretty sure he's sneakier than both of us.
Okay, sure. And I'll tune back into Java, send him back down, and try and take his spell
Okay.
components.
So it slowly kind of creeps up. Give me a stealth check with Java.
Sure. He's pretty good at that. He's very good at that. That is a 13 plus 4, so that's a 17.
17 sneaks right up. Is able, like, he's gonna take his mouth and like grab onto the pouch, and now he's not dexterous enough. There's like a tie at the top, and this pouch is affixed to the side of a belt.
Oh, it's affixed to. I thought it was
okay.
like on a
Yeah.
table or something.
You see Xander go like.
That's great. So now, like, leaning closer, you can see that the pouch is actually attached to the belt. Do you want to still try to get it free?
Okay.
Might be a loop. You're not.
It's on his belt. It's not like loose. It's like on his belt. Like, do you want me to still try and undo it, or do you want me to just leave it and we'll walk down there and see, or do you want to just leave? Tap me once for take it. Tap me twice for we'll walk down here, and tap me 3 times for we'll leave.
Like tap him twice.
Okay, and I'll bring Java back and stand up, and
Okay.
my hands are like this, and I put him down.
Yeah. So earlier you said you don't like being on
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not preferable. It's just the only way I know how. Okay, that's what this is. This is how I was taught.
All right. You do you.
Oh, all the furry jokes, they're gonna be coming.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So you guys can move yourselves down the hallway if you want to.
Do we want to stealth?
Do you want to
something we want
stealth?
to do?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah.
All right. Go
We'll-
ahead and roll some
we'll
stealth checks for
stealth.
me.
Okay. No.
17 and a 2.
I got an 18.
God, I need
Okay,
to get armor
totally
that
18.
doesn't give me disadvantage.
Okay. You guys feel pretty stealthy as you're walking down the hallway. I'll say you get further down, like into this chamber. Just I'll move. So you get to about, how far are you right now? that 30 feet? Yeah, okay. So you get to about 30 feet, and Louise, your foot catches on a rock, and you kind of stumble forward, and your armor kind of clanks together a little bit, and something knocks against it, and the figure kind of like turns and like quickly like jumps like full on acrobatic monk style whoosh, up onto its feet, dagger in one hand, rapier in the other, and kind of stands there and looks. And you have light emanating from like light sources, so it like sees you there and is like, "Oh, who goes there?"
Hello.
Keep your voices down. Shh. Keep your voices down.
All right, so I'm guessing he's not friends with the goblins.
Hello.
Are you the reinforcements?
The who?
Are you the come closer?
Okay.
So we don't have to whisper, we don't have to shout. They can hear us. They're literally on the other side of this wall.
We didn't know.
Not that close.
Okay. We'll both back up.
Okay. They're literally on the other side of this wall. My question was, are you the reinforcements?
Well, we came here to find something that was stolen from a merchant.
I said, that's what they sent you here for? I requested reinforcements like 3 days ago. Now I've been camping out here. I can't handle this by myself. Are you who? So you're not my reinforcements.
No, I don't know anything about military procedures.
I doubt that a merchant would hire us to get something back, but we're supposed to be reinforcement. I doubt that's.
That'd be a pretty strange way of doing things.
Yeah.
You. Then who are you?
I'm Xander, and this is my brother, Louise.
I don't care about your names. Who do you represent? Who are you with?
Ourselves?
Who hired you?
That guy from the Adventure
There's such a thing as what is it?
Discretion.
No. There's a real name for it. What was it like? Client first or something like that.
Confidentiality.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. I mean, we could be respectable about it and have client confidentiality, or we could just tell them. No, I don't want to break anyone's trust.
There's a really important situation in the next room.
Does it involve a pocket watch?
I don't know anything about a pocket watch, but there are hostages in the next room, and I need help getting them out.
Quick question.
You willing to help me?
Quick question. Do the hostages happen to have some of them 3 eyes, 3 arms, 6 fingers, stuff like that?
No.
Do you know anything about that? There's like how you've been here for 3 days, so probably not. But I mean, they probably read.
You don't know about that?
Well, we first found one outside, like at a small goblin camp, and then there were 2 with goblins over here.
And you see both of you give me an insight check.
I'm good at that. No biggie. That's a natural 1.
And that's 19.
Louise, you see a look of recognition come over his face. His countenance changes entirely, and he sheathes his weapons and kind of stands in a similar position that he was before, but the expression on his face goes from excitement at your arrival to realization of some information you don't have. You don't know why his countenance and his facial expression has changed, but he kind of looks both of you up and down, kind of eyes you a little bit. What did you
say your names were?
That
Well,
sounds
now
familiar.
I kind of don't want to tell you anymore. You kind of
We already told him.
okay. My name is Xander.
Xander.
And I'm Luis.
Thando. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Did you mishear him? His name's Luis.
I'm pretty sure he was telling us his name.
Oh, hi Thando.
Thando. Yeah.
Thando.
Just, I'll tell you what. I could help you recover this thing that you've been sent to recover, and you can help me break out the hostages in the next room. Let's call it a favor. Favor for a favor.
Yeah, quick question.
Sure.
All we know so far about like the weird bodies, because when we talked about them, you seem to like change attitude. Was just all we know so far is that they might be connected to the chainless. Like, what's the deal with those?
You know,
I
I
have some of their juice in here, and I'll pull out the water skin.
you know, he like looks at it, and did you say juice?
Yeah, like the liquid that was surrounding them. I figured it'd be nice to have on hand, like in case we wanted to like look into
Liquid
it.
that was coming out of the bodies that you found.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Yeah. I think you shouldn't worry about those bodies. They're really not of importance at all. I think the chainless are too dangerous to really deal with, and if they are involved in what's going on here, just probably avoid them. You guys look like you're new adventurers.
Mister,
What do you-
with all due
Insight
respect,
check.
with all due respect, it doesn't take me a nat 20 insight check to know you're lying.
You know that is vicious. I know.
That
I mean, to be fair, I'm RPing him the way he needs to be RP'd.
Yeah, I
so,
know.
It's just hell suspicious.
yeah, go ahead and make another insight check right
I
now.
don't even do we need an insight check on that? If that's the way he's acting, then it's like we don't need one. But yeah, I'll
Sure.
take it 20.
I mean, all he said was you don't need to worry about the bodies. He definitely 100% knows more than he's saying, and he hasn't lied to you yet, which is interesting. But he hasn't lied to you. He just said don't worry about the bodies. And you mentioned that. I will say that on your mention of the chainless, you mentioned it first before he did. His eyes kind of lit up a little bit, kind of his eyebrows raised for a second, and then he just kind of nodded before responding and just saying, don't worry about the bodies. Yeah, that everything's, just don't worry about those. Not a big deal. The chainless, they're dangerous. At least that's what most people think. So like you guys look new out here in the forest, and like I said, I could use some help with the hostages in the next room, and then maybe after we've taken care of this whole goblin lair, we can have a conversation outside once we've gotten my friends out of their bonds.
Well, they're your friends.
Well, they're hostages, and I was sent here to rescue them, or rather to do a little bit of scouting, and
No.
I've
By who?
Well, we're a group of mercenaries. I just work with an adventurers guild out of, Islas Narian, or River sometimes. It depends on the day. And
Genius.
you roll, well, so
This guy is totally dead.
Yeah.
So-
We both know he's not leaving this room alive.
hey, it's not my fault if you guys choose to kill every single person and thing you come across.
Hey, we let the other guy go. A life
Yeah.
for a life.
It's true. No, but seriously though, I could really use your help in the next room here. There's no insight check needed from Louise. There's nat 1 carried over from Xander, but Louise, he's lying through his teeth about the like where he's from when you asked him.
And you see his hands slowly return to the hilts of his blades on the sides.
Could I make a quick perception check to see if I could spot like a chainless statue somewhere?
I already checked on Java.
You,
But if you want to check, you can look again.
Yeah. I want
go,
to check again.
go ahead. It's going to be a higher DC.
And I already did these.
I mean, we know the answer. We know the answer. This guy's not leaving. One of the two, either the two of us are not leaving, or he's not leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Or we can use his help and then kill him. But
now I will point out, this is coming from the GM. You've not seen what's in the next room yet.
yeah, I know.
So there's that, and he has requested your help.
Yeah, I know.
So take that as you will. With the 16 perception check, it is not readily apparent whether or not he does or does not have a mark of the chainless on him. I mean, you guys know it. I know it, right? Well, I mean, obviously I know it, but it's pretty obvious that he is probably a member of the chainless, probably. But you don't know for sure. That much I will say. He's definitely lying.
Right.
He's definitely being
yeah.
a little shady. He's definitely not giving you the
Yeah.
whole story, but he is asking you for help.
In game, we don't know the full thing. Out of game, we all know, but in game, we don't know. I'm gonna look over at my older brother for a little bit of advice.
I mean, we don't really know how many goblins there are here. Like, I feel like we should go along with him.
Okay. If you say so.
Now, I don't want to...
Like, I'm saying this, like, Felix, the player, and like Luis, like, we don't really have a way, like, of communicating. Oh, wait. We do have a bunch of languages that might not be, like... Yeah, we don't really have a way of communicating without him knowing.
I looked through my spell list. I do have comprehend languages that I could ritual cast.
Which would allow you to understand them, but it would not allow you to speak with them.
Right.
Because Daenerys had that in the last campaign. And,
right. But
yeah.
but as part of my feature adept linguist, I learn a handful of important words, expressions, and gestures. And for my studies, I can communicate basic ideas. So at least if I understand them, I can ask like basic, like where from, how you, like stuff like that.
Sure. Okay. I would allow it. Your studies have probably lent you to be able to do very basic communications.
Right.
Now, don't forget that so far the goblins you've encountered all speak common.
Yeah,
So-
no, I know.
Okay. So
Right.
now I feel a little bit bad of giving you some like a little nudge there. You guys should be allowed to do whatever you want to do and whatever the
No, but
outcome of this whole
I was
adventure
already,
ends up
like,
being.
keeping that in the
I
back of
mean-
my mind. Like, we don't know what's coming up.
Yeah,
But
I
like,
think
I was thinking like we could use his help and then like backstab him, but like I don't feel like that's
I mean, no.
Moral dilemma.
Yeah.
Mm.
that's it exactly. Like,
I think this is the kind of thing where either Xander, like as a character, would want to do it now with his brother's permission because he doesn't trust this guy, or like they would all walk out together and he would like tail the guy and like see what he does because there's no way that he trusts him.
yeah, and I mean so far we know he's not telling us the whole truth,
Right.
but we don't actually know if he's a chainless. Like
Right.
there's still
So
a minuscule chance.
like
that he might not be-
if Louise drew his weapon right now, Xander, this would be one of the times where Xander would be cool with killing because they're chainless and they've done some really messed up shit to stuff to people. That's my first slip in like a year.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true. Well, I don't know about a year, but yeah, close to it.
It's been a while.
Been a while.
pretty well.
But but like I think morally he'd understand that they're bad people, and while he doesn't want to kill people, if he doesn't do this, then more people might die than just this one.
Yeah.
You know, and I think he has the mental capacity of understanding that.
Yeah. And right now, like Louise is holding out hope that he's not actually a member of the chain list. Like he might actually be like from Beacon and stuff like that.
Yeah. So without Louise's permission, like I don't think Xander would pull the trigger. So
Okay. So bringing it back in with all this inner dialogue that you guys are having.
Yeah.
So-
I mean,
What are we gonna
Is it-
do? We're gonna plan.
Well, I mean, you seem to know the caves a lot better than we do, so maybe you should go ahead.
Well, just look through the spy hole just for yourselves.
There's a
Just-
spy hole.
There's I mentioned there's a
Yeah.
small
there's that little
hole,
peephole.
peephole that
Oh,
you
yeah.
can get up on the boulder, kind of
I'm not-
swim out into the water a tiny,
I'm not
just a tiny
following
bit.
up yet. I'll let him go first. I'm watching this guy.
Okay. So, Louise, you get up onto the boulder. I don't think I have the map. No, I didn't actually make a peephole. So I'm just going to describe it to you because I'm like, that's too much work to try and figure
Yeah,
that out.
It's all right.
Immediately as you get to this, it's actually a little bit bigger than you thought it would be. It's probably about maybe, I don't know, maybe 3 inches across.
Inches? What are those?
Which is 3 centimeters.
Oh, what's the, you said,
No.
so
It's
nine-
it's
it's
roughly
2.54, so 9
it's roughly
centimeters.
8 to 9, yeah.
Yeah.
Roughly 9 centimeters. Okay, that hurts my brain doing that, but okay.
It's all right. Just keep using inches. yeah.
Okay, so it's about 3 inches. So you get up there and you like carefully like lift your head above it because people could see. I mean, 3 inches is that's a pretty decent size.
Yeah.
People could see through it. So you're like poking one eye through, and what you see on the inside, is a raised stone platform with what looks like a cross, almost like a religious cross, but it's actually got like 2 intersections, so like 2 T's across from each other, and there are 4 individuals that are chained up to this like central pole, almost like a totem pole that they're kind of like wrapped to all around it. It's pretty big. There are several crates. There are many tables. There's a small cage off to the far right-hand side. The thing that hits you first, though, is the stench. Directly below the hole you're looking through, you kind of like peek up and look downwards. And maybe about 10, 15 feet below you, there's a pile of bodies that are all wrapped in this cloth that have all been ripped open and looked through, picked over to see whether or not there was something that could be found. There are trails of blood and weird translucent like gluish ichor that's kind of like been dragged across the ground in various sections, leading from the entrance that you would be entering through if you went through the main corridor to get there. Far off away from you, about 70 feet. This chamber is pretty big.
Do remember, I don't have dark vision. So.
The entire room is lit with torches.
Oh, it's lit. All right.
The entire room is completely lit with torches. So you can see everything. There is a pool. In fact, you know what? You're not actually in the room, but I'm going to put you in the room.
Just so I can see. All right. Yeah.
There's another pile of bodies off to the far left-hand side. There is a table that's got like trinkets and like a pile of vegetables, and you cannot see the bedrolls you can see on the right-hand side right now over here.
Yeah, wouldn't be able to see.
You can't see those. But you do see the goblin that's over here, the goblin that's over here, and the goblin that's over by the pool of water with a bucket and a chain attached to it. He's currently like trying to organize the chain so it's easier to like dip into the pool. This particular goblin has the Chronomancer's pocket clock around his neck. That is the goblin you're looking for sure.
And the 4 guys that are tied up in the center of the room, do they seem like injured or stuff, or maybe start to like mutate, like stuff like that?
I haven't already. Did I already have you roll a perception check in here? I just wanted to give you a visual what's
don't-
done.
I
Just go
have
ahead and
16.
that
What-
would-
was that for that?
that was to
one.
see if he had the marking on him
Yeah,
for the
true, yeah.
chainless symbol. So go ahead and make another perception check. This
Alright.
is pretty tough to see. They're kind of far away from you
Yeah.
from your perspective. Oh, well, I mean, +8. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I do have a plus.
They look like they're sweating. They look like they have, like they're damp for
like
some
maybe
reason.
like the mutation process that's already started. Like
Maybe it's
Yeah.
possible. They don't have extra appendages. They don't have extra eyes or extra mouths or anything. They're people. They're kind of breathing heavily. They're chained up. They look kind of damaged, bruised, broken. They've been here for a couple days, probably no food and almost no water. They've not been taken care of. They've probably been interrogated. There's at least 2 goblins that you can see. Actually, even the one over on the far left you wouldn't be able to see based on this, because the
one
actual
over
thing
here,
is
I wouldn't.
you wouldn't be able to see that one.
Yeah, all right.
But they're
Yeah.
they're moving around. They're doing things, right? So
Yeah. So I know there's like basically. Well, I know there's that one here with the pocket watch. I know there's one like over to the left, but I don't know where exactly.
yeah,
Because of the movement.
exactly. Yeah.
But like to the right, would I know they're there? Since they're completely
You can
outside.
hear that
Alright,
there's
alright, yeah.
movement and stuff going on. I mean, I know you guys can see the whole map and you can see that there's
Yeah.
4 goblins here, but you don't know that there's 4 goblins.
Right,
here.
right.
So, in
So,
quick
okay,
question,
well,
I
put you
don't
back.
remember if you said the dude we found back at the camp, was he also sweating and stuff like that?
No,
No,
it
alright,
was
alright.
not.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you back inside the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put us back. What do you see?
There's I think like maybe 3 to 4 goblins and like, well, as he said, the 4 guys that are tied up to like a big cross. And I see the pocket watch we're looking for. One of the goblins wearing it around his neck.
Hold on. Let me see.
All right. Yeah.
And
Step down.
I'll go up. And when I look through, I would like to summon Java here.
Oh, okay. So just right there on the other
Yeah.
side. Sure. Yep. Okay.
And then I'll take a seat and I'll look through his eyes.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check for Java. Walking
Sure.
out in the open.
Well, no, I don't want him to walk out. I want him to be like right here.
Okay.
like,
I mean,
appear
he can probably
there.
fit through between the crates and the
Yeah,
stone.
I want him to appear there and then like either jump up on top of the crate and like peek around or like get a better look.
Okay. Still give me a stealth check.
Sure. He's good at that. He's really good at that. Yeah, he's really good at that. That's a 21 total.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So he like hops up on top of the crates and it just I almost did a cat noise just now. I'm so mad.
What does the fox say?
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Just hops up on top of the crates, just making like basically no sound, and you get a full visual of the entire cave that's there. You can see that there are 4 goblins.
Okay.
You have basically unrestricted line of sight. There are so many bodies. Like I didn't put enough in here because I didn't want to just like clutter it up and make it look stupid, but there are just so many. There's like at least 20 or 30 that have been dragged in here. There's a bunch that are off to the side next to the crates. There's a lot that are stacked up in this little alcove kind of adjacent to where you guys are now. But these goblins have been inspecting these bodies for either a while or they just recently found a ton of them and have just been... And you can see that the guy way off to the left-hand side over here is in the process of cutting one of like a fresh one open. And you see a bunch of that like... It's almost like mud falling out of it, like just kind of falling onto the ground. And then goes up and grabs a piece of celery off the table with the same hand he used to cut the thing open with his knife. And just like takes it and it's just like a goblin eating a piece of celery. This is really weird. Everything about this screams weird.
Why is a goblin eating celery?
And so he's eating it and it goes back down and like digs around in it a little bit and kind of like pokes it with his knife and it like pops open like in his face. He gets covered in the viscera of this whatever this bloated figure was inside of this cloth wrapping. and just like kind of shakes his hand off, and it doesn't come off. And then he walks over to this guy over here by the pool. Oh, I'm moving it, but you can't see anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Walks over to the guy at the pool, and they're like start having a conversation in Goblin.
Okay, so I'll whisper, 2 by the pool, 1 all the way on the right by the beds.
2 by the bed.
So okay, two by the beds and 2 by the pool. There's so many bodies in here. Okay, good job. And I'll have Java come back, which just he jumps off the crate into snow,
Dives into the snow,
and then digs out of snow on our side.
That's amazing. I love it.
And then I'll pet him a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's only 4 of them. It's not that bad.
I told you, I couldn't do it by myself, but I could use your help. We could do it together. But
I definitely think that's possible.
I'm starting to get the feeling that you don't trust me.
Oh, how'd you get that feeling?
By the looks on your faces.
Are you untrustworthy?
Who is trustworthy these days?
The people who show it.
You both spoke at the same time. I didn't hear what either of you said.
He said the Pope. I said the people who show it.
No one shows trustworthiness these days. We're out in the wild. We're literally out in the middle of nowhere right now. And you're asking me about whether or not I'm trustworthy? Yeah. I'm trustworthy. Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like you're trustworthy.
Yeah.
Just like I know that you're not going to stab me in the back when we walk out of this cave.
Well, why would you think that?
Because no one is trustworthy.
Maybe that's your own fault. Why are you so untrusting?
Why don't you should find new friends. Surround yourself with new people that are more trustworthy.
What happened to your comrades? Do you not trust your comrades?
Well, you trust the people that you're close to. We'd have to get to know each other better.
Oh, of course. Hi, my name is Xander.
We've already made introductions. He looks towards Louise. It's really amazing that you have both made it as far as you have and not died in the wilderness. It's really amazing, actually. There's so many dangers out there.
I feel like there might be I would say a bit of luck, but that would be essentially a lot of luck involved in for our survival.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. You help me, and I'm gonna help you. You can get your little trinket. We can both be on our way outside of this, and no one will be the wiser, one way or the other.
One question I had: you said they were your friends back there. They were sweating a lot. Are they starting to turn into those things?
We gotta go.
Insight check.
Insight check. Insight check. We were both, dude. That was a great question. I was like, oh yeah.
Ooh, 22.
Ooh, that's all right. I got a good modifier. That's a +5, so 12 total.
Okay. What are you trying to discern exactly?
He's actually worried about them, or is he just?
Yeah, is he worried, or is he putting on a fake oh no, they're sweating?
No, he's genuinely borderline gonna go into panic mode right now. He's his we gotta go is as much composure as he can muster right now. He's waited too long. We gotta go now.
Okay.
That from his perspective, right?
Let's go then.
Okay, we gotta go. All right, so you guys.
Just before we leave, might need a little help pushing through the gap. Got stuck in there when we came.
Yeah. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. Let's go. We gotta go. My nap took longer than I thought it was gonna take. Let's just go ahead and move you guys out of this entirely. I don't think you can move through the wall, but I can move you through the wall.
Just move.
He's too powerful.
Oops.
I just wall glitch. That's a speedrun tactic. We're speedrunning.
Just take a bucket
right
and just
now.
Run into the wall.
Yeah.
He exits and he basically starts sprinting down the hallway, but he's making sure that you're following him because he already explained he couldn't handle this by himself.
Oh yeah, we'll run behind him.
Okay.
As we said earlier, we'll letting him go in front.
Yeah,
With
I'll be last, obviously. But
Yeah.
Sure. How you guys doing on hit points right now?
I mean, I
Damn.
could be better, but I mean, I have a max of 9, so it's not like I'm super great anyway.
Right.
But
Yeah,
that's
I'm
good
at
for
10,
a
maximum
wizard.
And do you guys have any healing potions of any kind or anything?
Yeah, we both have one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, basically
So are you
all
guys following him?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be like 30 feet behind. Like I'm
30 feet behind?
Well, no,
Okay.
I'll say 20. I'll say 20
Okay.
because I still want to keep a range because that's what I'm built for.
Yeah. And
So-
I'll split the distance. I'll be like 10 feet behind him.
Okay. So it's it's funny when you mouse over him, do you see a name pop up?
Yes. Cameron.
That's interesting. Yep. Okay.
That's
if
all
you
right.
hadn't said anything, I would have
Whoops.
noticed.
His name is Thando, as far as I'm aware.
It's Thando. Yeah, it's Thando. Don't even. In fact, let's just go ahead and fix that real quick. Boop. Boop. You see nothing.
Can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get. All right, so he goes ahead and runs up here.
Nice.
He looks behind him to make sure that you're still following, and then he like turns around before you actually get to the entrance of this larger chamber. There's no reason for stealth. We're not gonna be able to take them by surprise. They're working on something. Let's just run in. We'll make this quick. We'll take them down. I'm gonna focus on releasing my friends. Maybe get them a weapon. They can help us.
No. Let's take care of the goblins first. That's gonna take too much time.
Hey, whatever you want. Let's just run in here and get it taken care of. Let's get it done. All right.
All right.
Sounds good. Okay. He just takes off into the cave.
Okay, we're following behind.
We're gonna get him to. He starts running in, gets to about there. Go ahead and
I
place
said I was
yourselves.
about 10 feet behind, so I'd
Sure.
be like over here, maybe not. Yeah.
I'm like here-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be there.
So he's running in, and the footsteps. You guys are all like running in. So like the goblins turn and see you running into the cavern, and I'm gonna ask everybody to just go ahead and roll initiative
Oh
on
boy.
this guy right here. Just boom, 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 boom.
Here we go.
We got a combat.
Oh,
We're gonna
that
get
sucked.
some music up in here. I need to close that one.
I might be in trouble.
You might be.
We'll find out on
Ooh.
the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
That's great.
In this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Jeez,
Oh, man.
that was only a few dice.
Yeah.
That wasn't that many.
We rolled all of it. Okay. At the top of the round, the very beginning. Did you guys hear a noise when I start combat, by the way?
Yeah, that was dope. That
Isn't
was
that nice?
awesome.
And like when it's the person just before us, we get a sound that tells us like your turn's gonna
Oh,
start soon.
It's your turn. Yeah, nice.
Dude, that was awesome. That sound was epic.
Yeah.
Louise, you are up first.
So since they're too far for me to attack them in secret, I'll. Earlier
You can see him
said
though,
that-
right?
Yeah, I know that because to get into melee with them,
Right.
I'd like to just like before, like do the longbow, drop it, and then like pull out my shield and my short sword to get
Okay.
approach the goblins afterwards. So
Yep.
I'll shoot that one over here.
Okay, do it up. 12. It just fires past him, hits the wall
Alright.
behind him.
And yeah,
Doesn't
and
hit.
I'll drop my bow, pull out my sword and shield,
Okay.
and move 30 feet over here, and that's my turn.
Okay. It is Thando's turn. Thando. We're gonna have him. That's fine. He was running into the cave, sees you fire your bow and arrow, and then take out your sword and charge forward. He takes one look over his shoulder at Xander, and a little smile creeps up, and he almost gives you can see him wants to give Xander a thumbs up, good job, but doesn't, and then leaps up on top of these crates and up onto the central platform that's up here. It takes out a knife, or it takes out one of his daggers and cuts one of the guys free. And then, he doesn't have a bonus action necessarily. Technically, he actually cuts 2 of the guys that are up here.
Are you serious?
Yep, he's able to, with his action. I just pulled up his character sheet and was looking at what he could do, and I'm like, yeah, he could cut free 2 of them. He just runs up, and it's slash. They're free enough where they could, break out of their bonds. That is, however, going to end his turn. This goblin turns around, surprised, is going to make an attack on Louise with the sword bow. Oh, 12 to hit.
Nope.
Does not hit. Moving on. So you just now you've got pew pew firing past you. This goblin is actually going to rush up to you and make an attack with the scimitar. Oh my goodness! Really? A 7 to hit. Goblins are so garbage. Okay. He's then going to bonus action disengage because he's a goblin and move back to where he was standing.
All right.
Next goblin is going to fire at Thando with the short bow.
He's got the right idea.
20 to hit, really? Come
He's got
on
the right
now.
idea.
Come on now. Oh,
Hey.
7 damage. Oh my goodness.
Dice don't lie, baby. Dice don't
Oh.
lie. The dice do not lie.
Oh my word. Okay. Xander,
All right,
you are
well,
up.
I'm a little bit more concerned with my brother than what he's doing. I'm not trying to have my brother die on me right now.
Yep.
I'm going to go here. And I am going to cast...
Fireball.
No. Close. I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay. Magic
on
missile. Nice.
These 2 here. So I'm
Yep.
going to aim for this one first. And then if he dies, I'll go for the second one.
You do not have line of sight on the left one because of this stone
Do I now?
thing. Sure. Yeah, just barely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That reminds me when you said, oh yeah, you cast fireball, all that. On the in the game I was playing before I joined this group, we were playing Curse of Strahd and was playing a wizard, and one.
Nat 1 on one of them.
Uh-oh.
It's
There's no
magic missile.
there's no allies. Wait a second. You don't have you don't have any allies in the line of fire, so it's just gonna sploosh. Wait a second.
But doesn't
Oh,
Jim?
yes.
you don't
no,
have to
I-
You don't have to roll for magic missile. You just roll the damage.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but no, but that's Jim's
Well,
magic missile.
I thought this was just the base magic missile.
No, because there's 2 different versions. There's Jim's magic missile, which is you need to make attack rolls and does a bit more damage. But on the nat one, you might, I think, you can hit yourself or something like that. And there's just a normal magic missile.
Wait, they're
Yeah.
not...
No, magic missile. All of the darts hit. They just deal. Is it
1d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 1?
Yeah.
Is it 1d4 plus 1 for each?
It's 1d4 plus 1 for each, yeah.
Okay.
Rule has written you roll the damage once. and it's the same damage for all of them.
I see. Okay, no, I wanted regular magic missile.
No. That's
Is it...
Louise.
Okay.
Felix. I'm sorry. That is
Okay.
absolute
so
trash. You're
Yeah,
absolutely
I
gonna
know
roll.
it's trash because if
That's
you had
trash.
something like X-Blade
Well,
Curse, you could add
the
like
difference
2 damage
is
extra.
this
It would
one
be
does
so
2d4
dumb.
No.
force damage.
No.
So
One more time.
that's the difference. This one does 2d4 force damage. Regular does
You're not-
1d4.
There's no such thing as Jim's magic missile.
Okay. So I'll delete that and I'll add magic missile.
Regular magic missile, and you're definitely gonna roll for every dart
Yeah.
because that's the right way
I
to
know
do
the
it.
rules as written
I don't
is
care.
dumb.
That's dumb.
No, I agree. Okay. So then 1d4 plus 1. So
Who doesn't want to roll? And the magic missile is 3 at first level, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So are you having one? Or I'm sorry, are you having all 3 attack one of them, or are
Hold
you?
on. I think I would do 2 on one and 1 on the other.
Okay. Do you want to dictate like 2 on the right, 1 on the left?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to prepare it. Yeah, I wanted to do 2 on this one and then 1
Okay.
here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So just go ahead and roll the damage on that then.
Okay. So one of them is 3. Next is 3. And the last one is 5.
So 6 damage to the first guy, 5 damage to the second guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're goblins, so
then
they don't have much HP.
I'll move 5 feet down to here.
Okay.
And
Awesome.
that'll be the end of my
So
turn.
literally, despite the fact that this room is lit up with the torches, there's these icy shards with like sparkling, semi-translucent and light blue snowflakes trailing off of the back of them, like miniature arrows, darts that just kind of like fire through the air and boom, 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 hit into the goblins and their like rear back in pain.
And
Is
for
yeah.
my bonus action, I'll yell at Thando, just, what are you doing? And that'll be it.
He like turns and looks at you as he's like cutting down his friends off the top there. You've got this under control. And this
We should have killed this guy.
this goblin is going to fire off at Louise, I guess. Can't really he'd be hitting the hostages if he fired at Thando. So he's going to fire at Louise, yeah.
Does he really care about the
Oh
hostages?
my gosh, with a natural 2 does not hit you. These goblins. This fight could have been pretty deadly for you guys because goblins are no joke.
It
they
still
roll.
can be, because I'm in line of those 2 goblins right there. That can mean bad news for me.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this one goes after me, so if I get in melee with him, I might be able to kill him before its next turn. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, top of the round.
Ooh, I like that sound, dude.
Just
a great
as I
sound.
said, I'll move up into melee with that goblin and try to
Okay.
hit him with my short sword.
Yep.
Wait, that's 13?
Nice.
I thought it was that one on D&D Beyond. Alright, I guess I'm rolling that.
Oh my god, dude.
3 damage.
That's another nat 1. That's so unlucky, dude. I mean, what do you do? But,
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, so you run up to it, slash it across the chest, and it is like and like rears back with its scimitar like it's gonna stab you.
Right.
Thando's turn. Thando can't quite get around to his other friend, but he does have Are you kidding me? Wow. I didn't realize how broken this guy I didn't realize how broken this guy is that I made. Okay. He turns and slashes free one of the guys and then takes out 2 daggers and throws them at 2 of the goblins. This guy's OP. I didn't realize how OP he was. Okay. All right. So first attack will be on this guy who's near death up here. Were you kidding me? That's a 9 to hit. He misses on that one. And then
Are you
he's gonna
sure it's that deadly?
I guess his roll to hit isn't super good. He's just got way too much action economy. He's going to then throw another dagger at the other guy near the pool who's got the pocket clock on him. That's a 22 to hit. Wow, for 3 points of damage. And that one's dead. Takes him out.
Nice, that's good.
Okay.
All right.
Ending Thanos' turn. So now he's got 3 of his buddies who are free now at the top.
What are they doing?
They had chains, so he used his blades to like cut the chains. So they're using their actions. In fact, I'm going to add all of them to the turn order at this point. I don't know if it's going to make a difference really, because this battle's probably not going to take that much longer. So we'll come to them. Wow, one of them actually rolled higher than Louise on the turn order. I just got to remember who's who here. Okay.
They're all
If you
they're all
over
Tory.
them, you can see which one it is. Like,
Yeah. Wait, why? Why are they all named the same thing? What happened here? This is stupid. This is really stupid. You know what? It doesn't matter.
I mean, you've
Okay.
never heard of the 4
They're gonna
Thorn
die
brothers?
anyway.
They're gonna die anyway. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Okay. This goblin over here is gonna go ahead. So they're like getting themselves out of their chains. You're seeing them take an action to like take the chains off and the shackles and everything after he's cut them free. At this point, it is this goblin's turn, who is going to make an attack with their scimitar on Louise. Oh, that's a nat 1 on the attack roll. I'm so frustrated. I can't. Like, Louise is invincible.
Dude, they can't even hit the broadside of a barn.
They can't. This guy is going to run up over here and give himself advantage with his scimitar attack. Apparently that didn't work, so I'll do it again. Didn't matter. It's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
There it is. 8 points of slashing damage to you.
That is not good.
Okay. So like literally the other guy's like rolled a nat 1 and he like tripped over himself and like grabbed onto your feet as he does so. The other guy runs around and literally just takes a scimitar and jabs it right through your back. You feel it come out of the front side of yourself. I know you have like 2 hit points right now, right? So you're really like coughing up blood. You are hurt real bad. Xander, you see this happen. A blade gets shoved through the back of your brother's back.
Oh god! 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 And I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna go for this one here that's injured
Okay.
with a ray of frost.
Mm-hmm.
Please hit. Please hit.
Oh no. 10 does not hit, unfortunately. Oh no. Level 1 is so bad.
And then I guess
Oh.
5, and I'll go back here just
You
to have
get-
a little bit of cover.
You got 3/4 cover back there for sure. For sure.
But I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Oh yeah. I mean, your brother's
Oh my god!
almost dying.
dying.
Okay, so this goblin is going to go ahead and make an attack on Thando for sure. Just with the short bow he's using. That's an 18 to hit, which does hit Thando
Kill this guy, dude.
for 3 points of damage. So he just like takes it like right in the butt, just like right through the armor. He's like, oh, stumbles forward. Top of the round.
Tori.
Who takes the chains and jumps down here, takes the chain in his hand. How far can this person get? I'm going to roll an attack with disadvantage. He's going to take the chains. It's not really Tori. All 4 of them have separate names, but for some reason it named them all Tori on the initiative tracker. I don't even remember which one this one is. It doesn't matter. Runs up with the chain, like swings it forward and tries to bring it down on top of this goblin. We're going to roll 2. Take the lower, which is a nat 1. Does not hit. It just barely scrapes off the back of the armor of Louise as it comes down and hits the ground. That is all that one is going to be able to do. Louise, you are up.
You did say we could use our bonus actions to drink potions, right?
Correct.
Right.
If you use a full action,
Action, it's max healing, yeah.
it's max
And-
healing.
But what I like to do is to use my action to disengage, move
Okay.
over here, play since both of my hands are closed right now. Place my short sword on the table, take out the potion, and drink it with my bonus action.
Sure. Yeah, okay. Do it up.
Oh, 7 points. All right.
Hey, that's
Nice.
pretty good.
That's pretty good.
And
I love this song so much.
Yeah.
So good for combat.
that's gonna be my turn. So I deleted my potion. All right.
Alrighty. Yeah. This guy, we're gonna say he runs around, jumps off. What's
Could
up?
I have picked my short sword back up at the end of my
Yeah,
turn, or-
we're not gonna get
Yeah, all right.
super crazy about all that stuff. That's fine.
All right.
I may even later on change the rules to allow you to just quick swap back and forth because that's just dumb. I mean, the goblins are using their short bow and then can take out their scimitar and use them. Why can't a player take? You know what I mean?
No,
Like
yeah.
that's stupid. Anyways, this guy jumps down. He's also got a chain, but he's not using his chain. He's using the shackles, and he's like clanging them together, and then goes into like just full on like body this goblin right now. Just a full on thug looking guy. He's sweating. He looks like he's in pain. He's got gashes across the front of his face, down his shoulders, down his chest. His clothes are like ripped open on the front. He's looking bad, but he was set free, and now he's helping. Let me get a... yeah, that just hits. And this goblin only had 1 HP to begin with, so I'm not going to even bother rolling damage. He just, like, hits the goblin on the top of the head with the shackle, and the chain goes, like, into the goblin's head and crushes it to the ground. He just, like, rides it to the ground and collapses on top of the goblin. That is the end of his turn. This person's still shackled, hasn't been cut free yet. Thando's turn. Thando runs over here, cuts this other person free, and then... Does he have the range? He does not have the range. That would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He could actually get back over here. Run around, cut the guy open. Oh, he didn't technically... Okay. He's going to have to run right to the edge here to get this shot off. Two dagger dagger throws. One at the first goblin is going to be a 13. That does not hit. Second is a 22. Does hit for 6 points of damage. Oh, man. Obliterates him. Just right in the head. You see this dagger right into the center. The goblin just crumples to the ground. Gone. As much as you don't like what this guy's doing, he is allowing you to survive in this battle right now. Okay. As is his companions, who are now all free. This guy runs down. That's 10 feet. He's going to try and make a chain attack, just like the other guy did. With disadvantage, because it's a chain. It's an improvised weapon. That does not hit. Okay. And in that guy's turn, it is this last goblin's turn, who is uninjured. He's going to make a run for it. Full sprint, no action at all. It's 50 feet to here. And then additional 10 feet. He's out of sight. He's gone. He's still in the hallway, but Xander. You now have a room full of people who you don't know who they are.
All right. Well, now I saw Louise drink his health potion.
Yep.
I'm a little bit more relieved. I'm gonna run over to here
Okay.
and.
I love the song. I love the song so much. Just way too good.
It's probably helpless at this point. Um,
What are you gonna do? You got the one goblin. You can see him right there around the corner. He's unharmed though. Technically, with one of your cantrips, I'm pretty sure you can drop this guy if you hit him, and if you roll at least 7 damage. Of course, now you're running down the hallway after this guy, and Louise is in the room with 5 individuals.
no, I'm not running down the hallway. I'm letting him go.
Okay. So you run there, you run to the hallway, and you just stand there and watch the goblin run down the hallway. Gotcha.
I'm watching the goblin run. And I can't convince him of anything right now. He's all of his friends are dead. There's no sense in trying to persuade him to stay. I'm going to turn around back and face them, and I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna hold my action for a ray of frost if anybody gets a little jumpy.
Gotcha.
But that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. Yeah. Let's pull us out of combat for now, as you let the goblin escape and run down the hallway.
Cause something's fishy. I think they might be onto something. I don't want to kill the only person who knows things.
I'll walk over to the the goblin, the remains of the goblin that had the pendant,
Yep.
And pick it up.
You both gain inspiration.
All right.
As you said that, there was like a bump in the music, and I was like, oh man, that felt good. I was
It sure
like,
did.
That was rewarding.
Sure did. I do have a tendency to time things with whatever music is playing. You've experienced that in the past. You've experienced it. But yeah. So Thando, I mean this map is more of a point of reference. But,
Yeah.
Thando kind of jumps down off of this central stone platform as you hear the goblin's footsteps receding out into the outside. The 4 figures kind of approach and kind of like pat Thando on the back, and he like quickly steps away from them, like, "Don't touch me."
Why
And then
not?
they kind of
Why
nod.
aren't they your friends?
You've served your purpose. I appreciate your help. To put it bluntly, I have no need of you now. I appreciate your help.
Wait. Are you guys just cool with this?
I clearly can see that you've recovered the item you were looking for. And here, and he like tosses you a pouch. Do you catch it?
Yeah, I'll catch it.
Okay. On the inside, there's 10 gold coins.
Okay.
As I said, a man of my word. You're rewarded. I gave you more than I told you I was going to.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, but are your friends just cool with you just being like, get away from me? Like they're freaks? Like are you guys cool with that?
So like all 4 of them have like knowing looks of recognition based on like they were just happy to see Thando. One of them steps forward. I mean, their descriptions, you don't necessarily need the descriptions. It's a conglomeration. They're not all Tory. No, it's various humans. There is one elf among them, and they all just kind of look around, and the one elf steps forward. Let me just grab this here real quick. I'm sorry. I appreciate your helping Thando with all this. My name's Moses.
Hello, Moses.
And you can tell that they are not warriors in and of themselves. They look like commoners. They're wearing commoners' clothing, like from a town or whatever. They don't have like robes or weapons or satchels or anything. It's out of place. Everything about this whole situation from start to finish, from the woods until this point. None of this makes any sense. It's weird. It's out of place. It's confusing. Moses steps forward, who's now to introduce himself. This is the elf. We all have an understanding of what's going on here, and I really appreciate your help. I'm helping Thando here. Moses kind of gives Thando a side eye, like as he re-enunciates the name Thando. Thando here. We know what's happening. We know that we have a limited amount of time. I'm assuming you understand the same as well. Please
a limited
don't.
amount of time.
We need to get out of here. We need to leave immediately. And I recommend you keep a wide berth around us at all times.
Wait, why? I don't understand.
The thing is, we don't really have time to explain it to you. In fact, I'm not quite sure that you would understand, even if we tried to explain it to you. There's, he looks over at Thando, and Thando just shakes his head. This wasn't part of the deal. You said you were here to look for this pocket clock.
And we
pocket
found
watch.
it, but part of the deal was not that I couldn't ask questions either. And I'm gonna ask questions because I'm curious and I need to know things.
Like we literally.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it was part of the deal. You did say we were gonna talk outside.
Yeah. And I don't care that we're not outside. We're done here. All right. The deal is over. We helped you get your friends. We got our thing. We were gonna talk outside. So let's talk. Let's have a conversation, Thando.
We could literally have only like every moment that we waste could mean one of these fine men here die. So I'm going to get them to safety.
Why? And talk to me then. Why? It should be fast. Should be easy then. Why?
You know, why do you want to know why?
Because I touched this stuff. I touched this gunk. All right? These freaks, these things that are these conglomerates. I don't know what they are. Okay, and I'm trying to figure that out, and I got some stuff on my fingers, right? And I mean, there's this blue and green pulsing veins, and I don't know what's going on. And you guys all seem to have some clue, and you don't want to clue somebody else in on it.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna pull out the rainbow dice. I put them away. Didn't think I'd be rolling again. Rainbow dice are coming out. All right, rainbow dice. If there was ever an at 20 moment.
Sure would be now.
That's unbelievable.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I don't believe you. You rolled a nat 1, didn't he?
No, it wasn't a nat 1, but it's an 18.
18 total?
19 total.
19 total. Okay. Moses steps forward.
Wouldn't that be crazy, though?
I know.
I was close.
That was pretty close. Look, here's the thing. We really can't give you the information you're looking for. But what we can give you is that if you have been infected by this ichor, if you've touched it, come into close contact with it, something unfortunate will become of you in relatively short period of time. And what I mean by that is a few days. You have a few days. You've done us a great service because there's people that are working on things. We can't tell you about it because it's all top secret and all that. We really, really can't tell you. But what I can say is that I'm willing to alleviate this problem from you, but it's going to take us at least a day or two to put together a serum that will combat the negative effects you're having, or that you will have soon, as are we all beginning to have them, because we all need to make it for ourselves. And so we will provide you with one. I'll tell you what, you tell me where you're staying, I'll have it delivered to you. I offer that as my word because you helped save our lives. That I'm willing to provide.
I'm gonna roll an insight.
Go ahead, sure. I knew you were gonna ask for it.
That's an 11 plus 5, 16.
16? This Moses guy seems way more forthright and honest than
Okay.
Thando is being, for sure.
You're not setting the bar pretty high there.
Yeah, but that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Uh,
He seems
um,
genuinely thankful that you helped them, and more like a normal person instead of this dark, shadowy rogue figure that Thando was presenting himself as. Like, these might be normal people. I mean, there's another reason that Thando's not also a normal person, but these might be like regular people. But they're basically telling you they can't tell you what's going on, but that they will send you a serum to combat the apparent infection that you now have upon yourself.
oh, oh, okay.
So tell me what he's saying.
Um, I look over at Louise. I don't know.
I mean, you do
And
know.
I know, but where are we saying?
The whole hammer in the beacon.
The whole hammer.
The,
Okay.
the old hammer.
The old
Yeah.
hammer.
The old hammer.
Yeah.
The old hammer in Beacon. Oh,
Yes.
that's not too far from here. The serum. It may take, well, he's like does quick calculations. Maximum 2 days. Maximum 2.5 days. It'll arrive. It's like 3 or 4 days before this starts to become deadly. The thing is we've been brought in to fix a problem. I can't tell you what that problem is, although you've witnessed it for yourself. And he like gestures out towards the bodies that are laying around the cavern that are here. You can't bring in children to do adults work. It's a manner of speaking, really, metaphor, if you will. We'll take care of it, and you have done a great deal in aiding the Red King this day. And they turn and start walking out of the cave, all 5 of them. And they're just gone. They walk out, you hear their footsteps echoing in the cavern. With that final sentence that was uttered, you can come to a very resounding conclusion that you aided in the rescue of a group of chainless scientists, perhaps? Mages? That's what occurred here. Xander is not poisoned, but infected, which is different. You've seen what happens to these other figures. You've seen the bodies, the deformations. There should be, if there isn't, I can see it on Xander's face, but there should be panic. To some extent. I mean, Louise probably keeps it together pretty well. About whether or not this can actually be trusted. After all, it is the chainless that made this promise. However, you did make an insight check and you felt pretty comfortable that it was actually going to take place. So make of that what you will. Guys can go ahead and conversate. Looks like Xander's just standing at the ground right now.
Well, guess we should go back to give the pocket clock to Zenladir, right?
Yeah. Can we take a seat?
Sure.
He sits down, and out comes Java, who sits in his lap, and he just kind of stares at the floor. We have done a terrible thing today.
I mean, Zender, look at those two goblins, and I point at the two goblins that basically had me sandwiched. Look at what they did to me. Could you imagine what would have happened for actually just the two of us? I know they're bad people, but if it wasn't for them, I'd most likely be dead, and you might be dead as well.
But because we freed them, more than just us will die.
All that means that we need to save more people than they kill.
I don't. I don't know how you're keeping it together. I'm about to break down.
Well, you know what? I think is good for you right now. Well, let's go back to the inn. You know what?
Should I even be around people right now?
Yeah,
Should I even be around you right now?
Go back to the inn. Go to your room. Sleep in the bed. I'll deal with sorry, Zenladir and the locket, and just take a rest. If there's anything comes up, just tell me. We'll wait for they say max 2.5 days. We'll wait that time. And plus, I mean, we do have what was his name again? The old chainless back in Beacon. If something happens, maybe we could talk with him.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus, yeah. If something happens, maybe he know more. We could ask him.
Yeah. Hey, what is dude? We don't know what that watch does yet, right? Is it like a keepsake or?
Is it like a pocket watch
is
that flips open?
Is it like mine? And
Oh.
I'll pull out my antique stopwatch that I have.
It is a golden pristine pocket watch. It is on a golden chain. It has like a clip type mechanism that could be affixed to something, or like on your breast pocket or off to the side or whatever. It has a sheen to it, and on the inside, as you open it up, it opens like Felix you just asked. There are 3 hands on the inside, not 2. You're not entirely certain. It looks like it's keeping time. The third hand, there are 3 numbers at the 12, the 4,
and the 8,
and the sure. Yeah.
Well, that's
I'm trying to make a perfect triangle out of the numbers.
That's 12, 4, and 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a 1, 2, and a 3, and this third hand is pointed towards the 3 currently. So you don't know what it does or what its purpose is. It looks like a very finely made watch. You'd probably have to spend some more time with it to see whether or not it has any other features or things it can offer. You're not unaware of magical items and the need to spend time with them to understand what they do.
Right. Would I need to have that in my hands
You'd have to, over a short rest,
yeah,
or a long rest, you'd have to take time to, yeah.
Could we take a short rest and figure out what it does?
You're gonna hang out in the goblins' death pit.
Do you want to? I kind of want to figure out what it is first.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Though I don't think this is the place for it.
Yeah. We can leave. I need something else right now for my brain.
Okay. So, you guys head out of the cave.
Yeah.
Pick Xander up a bit and dust him off and get him feeling a little more comfortable. Yeah, you get outside. It's probably only about. I mean, this is still morning. It's like 9:30, maybe 10 in the morning right now. Not even. It hasn't taken you. Well, yeah, 9:30 or 10 in the morning at this point. So the sun's still coming up. You've had quite the adventure. We'll go ahead and unless you want to do, I'm just trying to wrap things up here at this point because we're kind of coming to the end here and it's 11:30. We can go as late as you want. I don't.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, so you guys take some steps outside of the cave. Do you want to make your way all the way back to the campsite? Do you want to just go off into the woods a little bit? You know how dangerous it is out here. So
I'll leave it up to my brother. Xander's not in shape to be making decisions right now.
just walk like 10 minutes away or just right outside the cave, or what do you want to do?
I feel like we should go because one of the goblins escaped, and we don't know if there's another like goblin lair near. You know what? Maybe we should go like to. Yeah, you should go to the first camp maybe. Because the goblins that that ran away. Oh no! Wait, he maybe go there because he doesn't know he killed the other two. Yeah, I said let's go to the first camp where we met. What was the name? I wrote it down. Thaddeus, was it not?
Thaddeus, yeah.
Yeah, Thaddeus, yeah.
Okay. Sure. So it's about 20 to 25 minutes of a walk back to that camp. As you're approaching the outskirts, the fire has started to die down at this point. There was just some kind of coals and embers, a bit of wispy smoke coming out of the center of this fireplace, or fire pit, rather. There is the sound of clanging and movement inside of the tent as you approach.
I'll approach the tent with my sword and my shield. I'll tell Xander to stay back. Yeah.
Okay. So you approach like around the front of where the tent is? Or
yeah.
Okay. Inside there's the single goblin who escaped, who's rummaging through some things and like pushes the bed off to the side and starts digging into the ground. And you see him like digging dirt, like trying to use his hands to move dirt out of the way. Doesn't hear you approach or see you approach at all.
I'll let him dig until he finds what he's looking for.
Okay. Gets down about maybe a foot or so, maybe not even that deep. And there's a small little wooden box that he pulls out and like fiddles with the lock and opens it up. Inside, it's kind of hard to see, but he pulls it out and it looks like a whistle of some kind. And he's like,
before he does that, could I try and attack him?
Sure, go ahead.
I don't want him to blow that whistle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Advantage on this? Surprise?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll with advantage. He doesn't know you're there. You're literally stood behind this guy. So nat 20.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure, was he uninjured?
Yeah, he was uninjured.
Okay, so you need to do 7 points of damage.
I mean, he gets 6 already. He just needs
6
2
from the crit.
So you can't possibly not kill this thing.
He can't possibly not kill this thing, yeah.
This isn't non-lethal. You're trying to kill this thing, right? You're trying to just kill him?
Non-lethal. Just like...
Are you going to use non-lethal? Okay.
Yeah.
So just hit him over the back of the head? How do you want to... Okay.
Just like so he doesn't blow the whistle. So yeah, I just... Well,
okay. So you
don't necessarily sneak up on him, but like rush at him, like so he doesn't have time to like blow the whistle and like smack him in the back of the head, trying to like knock him out.
As the whistle gets to his mouth, and there's the little tiniest bit of a sound out, just a beep sound. You just clock him right in the back of the head. He just crumples to the ground, like it falls into the hole partially. His head's like in the ground now, partially. whistle falls off to the side. You haven't really seen it too much, but you could see that it is a whistle. It's green. It's weird color and has like a sheen to it slightly. Falls to the ground.
All right.
Xander, you hear a
Oh.
little squeak come from the tent. Just a tiny little wisp of a squeak.
What was that?
Just a goblin trying to blow a whistle.
Oh, good. Another bad thing for today.
Yeah, so I'll sheathe my sword and put my shield back here, like on my back. Pick up the whistle in one hand and then pick up the goblin by the scruff of his neck with the other. Get out of the tent and like, yeah. So there was this weird whistle, like, do you know, maybe could it be maybe like magical? Like he was digging in the tent, like almost a foot deep to get it.
No, let's tie him up and we'll just rest, and then I can maybe ritual cast something, or we can figure something out.
All right. So yeah, I'll try and tie up the goblin while it's knocked out. Yeah.
Okay. Do you gag him as well, or just tie him up?
Yeah, just to be safe, I'll guide you as well.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Not like necessarily trying to put thoughts into your mind, but I'm just thinking of possible things and whatnot. So
Yeah, I mean
okay.
the goblin was seemed to be wanting to alert someone with a whistle. So yeah.
He's also unconscious, so I mean he'll stabilize at 0 hit points at eventually, and then
Well, or if we need to, I can stabilize him. Like I'm proficient with medicine.
okay. So like, it'd take a 1d4 days for him to recover from that. I mean, you've given him some head trauma. He should be dead right now, but he dealt non-lethal damage. So all right, so you tie him up, you get the whistle, you guys set up camp. Are you doing anything else? Ritual casting anything or?
I'll hold on, let me see. How long does that? I'll just ritual cast a comprehend languages circle like around him just for the hours. That way if he wakes up and says anything in goblin or whatever, we understand. I'll at least understand it.
Okay.
But I'll just ritual cast that and then we'll take our rest. It'll be very, very somber, like very slow dripping of salt from my fingers and stuff. It's not nothing fast.
Yeah. Okay. So you cast it. He does not wake up. Again, just as
it lasts for the hour, so we'll take our short rest and
unless you want to wake him up purposefully, you can do whatever means you want to. He's alive, but barely. He's just kind of hanging on by a thread, but he doesn't wake up. His eyes don't open. He's just kind of like barely snoring off to the side a little bit.
No, we'll take the short rest first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you get the short rest in, no problem.
I'll use an arcane recovery. Just recover a spell slot.
How much HP are you missing?
Only 2.
Only 2. All right. Because that's true.
Chefing it up.
Yeah, because I can do the extra D8. But yeah.
Right.
You should be able to heal to full without it.
Okay.
I only have 1 hit dice.
I'm assuming during your short rest you're going to be
sidling up
checking
next
out
to those items. Yeah.
checking out this.
But it'll be more like Louise like examining them, but like in air, like spinning them, and I'm just kind of watching because I don't want to touch anything.
Right. Gotcha. Why can't I scroll down?
Cast haste? That's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
I do like that pocket clock.
You sure do. Don't forget, you're bringing it back to Zanladir.
I have an idea.
Do you? Oh no. Okay. You're gonna try and give him your old pocket watch.
Well, let's just say a fella has a spell called Distort Value.
Interesting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. You guys take your short rest. Did you want to check out the whistle as well?
Yeah, check out the whistle.
Okay. I don't have a typed up thing for it, but essentially it has a 30-foot radius. You can blow it once per day. Has a one charge per day thing. It takes an action to use, and everybody has to make in that 30-foot. Everyone, not just enemies, including yourself, which is a silly item. It is it's a wisdom saving throw of 14 or higher, or you're deafened for 1 minute.
Why was he gonna blow it? Okay.
You haven't used it. You also don't know it. You know, there would be some descriptive text that says this whistle can be heard from a mile around, and lets out a whistle in the tone of the user's choice, being able to be used as a means of calling out to others. That would be just flavor text that doesn't have like a real mechanical purpose to it, unless you were trying to alert someone who was in a certain radius.
Okay.
I do not have that typed up, but I can have it for you before next time. You're not going to be using it this session, so.
No. Okay.
Okay. So you've taken your short rest. What do you guys want to do now? You heading back to town?
Oh man, I really like that watch. Is there a way of us getting to keep this? Like maybe if I used my watch as a decoy or something, and I amped up its value so it looked the same.
Pretty sure distorted value doesn't actually change the appearance, right?
Does.
It does. Oh.
It changes it for let me check the spell really quick. I double the object's perceived value by adding illusory flourishes or polish to it, or I reduce its value by half with the help of illusory scratches, dents, and other unsightly features.
Yeah, double its value. I'm sorry. Isn't that very rare?
It's very. It is very
rare. There's no way.
We could reduce the value of the pocket watch and buy it back, but I got a feeling this guy knows what he's got.
Yeah. Yeah. He hired us to get it back, so you definitely know its value beforehand.
Jason's like, I want this item so bad. I knew you were going to want it. I knew it. I saw it literally in this book, which you probably can't see.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Vault of Magic.
Vault of Magic. I was looking through that book. I'm like, what kind of cool items can I throw in here, right off the bat, right at the beginning? And I'm like, Jason is going to be so tempted by this item. So tempted.
I want this item so bad.
I know.
And I do have to say, you're worried about us helping out a bunch of thieves and murderers, and now you want to steal from our employer.
It's true.
I know.
It's true.
Today, it's been a lot of things, and I'm tempted to top it off with something that'll make me feel happy, but I know that it's not mine and it should go to someone else. It's really nice.
Plus, don't you need your own pocket watch to cast your spells? Isn't your Arcane focus?
correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't this one also function as an arcane focus? If
It
possible?
does. Yep. It can. Yeah. Yep. You'll have to figure out what you're gonna do with that when the time comes.
Alright. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to bring it back to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any options, so we got to bring it back. It will be in more trouble if I distort the value, and it only lasts for 8 hours. And then he's like, "Wait a minute, this
Plus,
is the same thing."
we need to stay in town so you can get the cure for the.
I know. That's why. That's why it'll be more trouble. Let's just go back to town.
Okay. So you guys travel from where you are back to Beacon. I think I had said, I don't quite remember.
An hour and a half.
An hour and a half, yeah.
Travel back. The way back is rather uneventful. Nothing much to be seen. You're not set upon by anything. There's no additional traps. You eventually see the large 20-foot high walls, wooden walls of Beacon. Kind of head over there. There are guards posted all along the parapet that kind of surrounds the outskirts of this. You get like into the forest, and you get to a point where there's like an actually established roadway, but it's not really a roadway. It's like a very, very rough, like wagon cart tracks that you kind of get to. We follow it back. You see the town ahead of you. As you're approaching, kind of on the outskirts of the trees on the tree line, there is a body with its throat slit up again, leaning against one of the trees, just on the outskirts of town. It's probably like a couple 100 feet outside of town. Just a dead body, slit throat. Guards don't seem to care. It's fully visible and out in the open. Anybody could see it, even from the walls. Doesn't have arrows in it or anything. It's just a dead body. Nobody you recognize. Just wanted to let you know that's what you see.
All right. Yeah. For a sec, I thought it was Thaddeus.
Nope. You have no sign of Thaddeus as you're walking back. You walk up to the gates. The guards recognize you. You are staying here in Beacon. You're allowed to come inside. There are, just like you've seen before, because I don't know how long you guys have been here for, but you have rooms rented at the Old Hammer, so you're familiar with the fact that there's buildings and shops and everything. By the way, if you go to the journal button on the left-hand side of your screen and click on it,
Yep.
You will see that there are labels for some things on the map. So, if you're looking at the map, you make your way down the road, making your way, passing by the buildings left and right. There's people kind of going about their business. You get about here on the road, and they're off in the distance, somewhere in the town, there's a bang! Really, really loud, explosive sound somewhere off in the town. Yeah, there really is a big, loud boom sound that comes from somewhere. You're not sure what it is. You're like, maybe that's the forge. Maybe it's normal. Who knows?
Eric has a god.
It definitely sounded louder. You've heard guns before, because guns they are in the world. You've heard and seen them before. This did not sound like a gun. This sounded like a fireball being released and exploding somewhere. You heard the shattering of a bunch of glass windows, just explosion, maybe a building. You're not sure. You're like, it's probably normal. It's probably fine. You get to about here, you round the corner, and you hear the sound of galloping hooves as a cart laden with people comes flying down from the northeastern side of the road and is going to intersect with you. The horses would be running you over, but they rear up in fear as you are right in front of them, and the horses don't want to run you over. The people, however, riding the cart do want to run you over and try to get them to rally to continue moving forward. The horses rear up, causing two of the people on the back of the cart to go careening and flying over your heads, landing prone and skidding to a stop on the stone surface of the cobblestone roadway that's here now at this point. And there's like a captain type person on top of the cart and a mage who stand up and immediately jump down off the cart as a bunch of bolts of energy come flying from a northeastern direction in the direction of these characters on the cart. These are all very, very clearly displaying the marks of a 7-pointed red crown on their necks and on their wrists. And 3 other figures come running to your aid in this battle that's about to ensue. And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
Oh my god.
Jason, you might be able to use the pocket watch from one fight.
It may be. I'm not attuned to it.
You don't need to attune to it. It doesn't require attunement.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
nice.
So you use it, you pass it along to me, I use it, pass it along to someone else. He uses the third charge that way.
I'm going to go ahead and pull up the battle map for next week so you guys can see what it looks like.
Oh, they're all the way down there. Holy cow.
They sure are. Yep.
Oh, we are messed up, dude. It's over for us. It is a wrap.
You are surrounded. It's you guys. Okay, this is the one and only time this is going to happen. As you enter town, you hit level 2.
All right.
You gain back full hit points, and you can gain the benefits of a long rest.
All right, let me roll my health here.
Yep, I'm ready.
So, roll for HP. D10. And I'm gonna roll. What do I get?
Ooh.
Dude, I'm so upset.
We re-roll ones, don't forget.
No, I didn't roll a 1. I'm just upset.
Why are you upset?
I'm infected.
You are. Oh man. That session was phenomenal. This is incredible. Like last week was really good. Okay, what did you guys how did you guys feel about that?
Oh, I loved it. It was awesome.
Yeah, loved it.
Yeah.
It's just sad. I'm just sad.